Hello. Welcome in, you guys. If my voice sounds a little frustrated today, it is quite literally because my cat is being an absolute menace at the moment. Also with the buffering, it's 50-50 chance it might be you, Lenny. I don't know. Because right now, at least my Twitch hasn't been buffering. Sorry, I have wires. No. Don't go behind my PC. Stop it. Yeah, come out. Come out through the side. Come on. Bro, come out. Hurry it up. Come on. Out from over there. Come on. Out. Thank you. Yeah, she's being an absolute menace today. It's like, bless you. My nephew had a bit of a, no, you can't have that. Was having a bit of a tantrum, and now she is. So yeah, but hello. Welcome in. Today is going to be Sable Day. I'm quite excited about it. Let me see if this will make it a little better. I feel like my lights are very bright, but like not the right type of bright. My lighting is very weird today. If I'm being honest. But I don't know if that even helped at all. I might end up turning that off. But yeah, so this entire time that I have been trying to get this stream set up, I have been also basically fighting with my cat because she wants to get onto. No, now you want to have your back to me because you had said that I won't let you get on my PC. Okay, I won't let her get on my PC, and then she wanted to squeeze behind my PC to sit and lay down behind my cords, like within the midst of the PC cords, which obviously I can't let her do because she also wants to like hit at them because of the lights. Because that's the type of mood she's in right now. So, hopefully she will lay down and decide to go to sleep and stop being a little brat. Yeah, I'm talking about you. And she'll chill out. And she'll calm the heck down. But hello, Lenny. How are you doing? I hope that everybody's been doing good. Oh, come on, don't do this. There's no space for you on top of my printer right now. Don't even get on top of the tablet. There's no space. Off the tablet. Off the tablet. You're gonna scratch the screen. Off the tablet. No. Off the tablet. See, you're the one that decided to go here, and there was stuff. Don't you try to bite me. Stop it. Stop it. No. Down. Now you get the culprit of everything, just so y'all can see her. Down. Relax. Goodness, you are being a menace. What is your problem? Yeah, go back downstairs. No, you're gonna go in my closet. Of course you are. I'd rather you go in my closet then. You just scratch up my tablet. She wants to sit on my printer, and there's something obviously there. Because she likes to go on my printer because that's where my light is. If for some reason she wants to look menacing, she likes to stand right above my light. Because it's like this like circle light that I can bend. So I have it bent so that the light goes up. So she likes to sit so that she's right above the light. So the glare just goes in her face. So that's what she likes to do. So she can't do that though, because that's also where I house my drawing tablet when I'm not using it. So she's a little upset. But anyway, I am planning to finish Sable today. The trade event also, I know I started late. Today has been a day. Yeah, it's been a day. So I'll say, so I'm starting a little late today, but the agenda is I just wanted to kind of go around a little bit, just peek at a couple more places, because there's like a couple of places left that I wanted to revisit. Like, what was the name of the place? Elizabeth is gonna be someplace like in one of the towns. She's going to a different town, so I wanted to go see if I could find her again, and kind of just walk around, make sure there's nothing else to be found. I think there's just a couple of masks that I need, like one of the badges for, so I could get those masks, and then I should kind of be good. I gotta go back to the whale so I can get the new ship. So like all those like last minute things, and then we're gonna go to the I forget the name of the Ewer. We're gonna go back to the Ewer so we can basically finish off our gliding. I don't know also like how long the ending is. That's not me saying that so that somebody can come in and tell me. But I don't know how long the segment is when you return back to the Ewer. I don't know if it's gonna be more stuff I have to do, or if it's literally like, yay, you've returned, now what mask are you choosing? Like, I don't know yet. So we will see all of that when we get to it. But yeah, I'm excited to play some more. So I think I'm gonna get back into it. I kind of also was sitting here for the 10 minutes or so because I needed to make sure my cat was going to chill before I started. Because she has been being something. That's for sure. She's been being something. So I wanted to make sure that she's good. I think she's good now. She's turning into a bread loaf, which is always good to see. So I think it would be safe now for me to start to go back into the game. I think it's safe. So yeah, I think that's what's gonna happen now. That she's acting okay. Anybody that has a cat would know exactly what I'm going through. So I'm gonna turn off this music because this is not the game's music that I have on right now. Turn that off. Change the screen. Because I kind of want to just get right into it. I've been missing this game. I really want to finish it. I want to actually go back to Inscription after I think I finish this. So maybe next Monday I'll go back to Inscription. I was actually really enjoying it. I really liked Inscription a lot, surprisingly. I was not expecting to like it that much. Like, as much as I did. Or I do, I should say. So, yeah. And also, as always, let me know how sound is. If it's too loud or too low, always feel free to let me know. Oh, I've got some messages. Okay. Oh yeah, I have my cute outfit now. So cute. Oh, and also, very random, but I believe this is gonna be the first time also I'm playing Sable since I got the extra RAM. Because I didn't have RAM, like enough RAM really. I had 16 before, but now I have, 32 or whatever it is. So I have more RAM. So we're gonna see if that makes my game run a lot better. Because I remember at one point I was trying to run it at 60 FPS, but it was acting up. It was acting kind of weird, even on 30, which it's on right now, since that's the setting. So it's on all the default settings. We decided last stream to go back to the default settings because it doesn't really look that bad with the defaults on, to be honest. Like the higher stuff does helps it, but it's so stylized that it really doesn't take away from the game, in my opinion. So there's that. But anyways, let's see, what is it that I wanted to do again? Yeah, because we don't even have that many left. Okay, so I wanted to find more chums. And then when I'm ready to end my stuff, and then I have to go back to the whale. I personally want to go to the whale on my own. I kind of don't want to do it. I mean, I guess I could do a fast travel here. What's they're really gonna kill me? Not really. I think you know what? I'm gonna do one more ride through, just because I feel like I wanna do like one last joyride in a way, around this place. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do like one last joyride all around the map if I can do it. That's what I'm gonna do. Especially because I don't necessarily remember all places that it is. Like, actually, really quick before I even go, where exactly did Elizabeth say that she was going? Was it? I don't think it was the Seven Sisters. And it was interesting because I actually never even found. I didn't even find like a camp in this area, which to me is also kind of interesting. You know? But I also didn't find, now that I think about it, I also didn't find a camp here. Or I should say a station, or like a city. You know? Which is pretty curious. Like, am I missing something? Did I miss a whole areas? And I'm like trying to think. And the thing with these places is like, it's so hard to remember like what certain things were because they don't necessarily look like anything on the map sometimes. Alright, I think I'm gonna try go around this way. Yeah, well, obviously. But I'm gonna try to go through this way, and then I might go around it through. Just to have another peek through everything. Hello, Vortex! How are you? How are things? I will take a sip of my water in just a moment. Yes, I know. Don't lose my bike. But yeah, but how are you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. How many of the chums do I have at the moment? I have 15. I just need 5 more. I literally just need 5 more chums. And then I can finish that quest for Queen. Which I really want to do. Like, in case anybody couldn't tell, I really want to do that. I just want to go around one more time. There's gonna be a bit of aimless driving, like some of it, but not all the way only, because like I am gonna be going in specific directions most of the time. You know? But I also will be randomly driving, so I can hopefully find these worms. Like, that's what I need. I need these worms. I wanted background footage, so I did an entire neutral run of Undertale. Oh, nice. I've never played Undertale, but I have watched it. It was definitely cool to look at. I want to go through here because I just wonder if there's anything that I've missed in this area. You know? Just very curious. Right. Pretty sure I can't climb that. That looks a little too high. It would be cool if I could, but I doubt I can. Okay. And that was the geyser tower. This area still looks just so solemn. Still such a graveyard in here. Feels like I'm in a graveyard when I go through here. Like I shouldn't be talking. You know? There's one there. I can see. Why do tags on Twitch PC not have spaces in between words? Oh, that's just the way that the tags work. They changed up the tagging system recently, which is part of why. Because I believe it used to have spaces, but it's just Twitch being Twitch. They changed everything around. So that's why now. It's just the way it is. Because now, before it used to be where like, when we would select tags, which I believe y'all would know because like when we would search up tags, you could just pick from a list of tags that you could choose from, and like now it's just free for all. You could just write whatever hashtags you want. So it's a little different nowadays. That's what happened. By the way, those wormy things are exactly what I'm looking for. Like, I am quite literally looking for the worms. I mean, as well as other stuff. Like, I'm also trying to see if there's things on this, but I'm quite literally looking for the worms. Very specifically, that's what I'm looking for. Because it tends to be when I see something tall, or I see something random, I can climb it and I can find a thing. I feel like I would have already went over here though, but you know, I want us to check. Wait, you can? I just tend to use the default tags because they're already enough. Yeah. Yep. So now you can put, like, you always could technically add more tags to the defaults, but, you know, you just add it from the list of what you could add before. Now you can literally type in whatever it is that you want. Of course, a lot of people are a little annoyed by it because, at least with the list, it helps with discoverability because, like, everybody uses the exact same tags. Whereas, now it's kind of harder because now you gotta just hope that the tags that you're using, like, people actually use them. You know? So that's been kind of the gripe that people have had with it. Almost there. I quite literally am just up here because I want to see if I am missing anything. I feel like I'm about to cough. It's like I got dust in my throat all of a sudden. It's probably from my cat, if I'm being honest. Oh, she went downstairs. Alright. I don't think I see any wormy worms anywhere. Which I am partially happy about, partially disappointed about, because how did they decide to not put worms at the top of this? Okay. There you go. But hey, at least I got one more. I still have more sections I can run through. So I can get some more. I'm gonna assume that there aren't more stations around. I mean, I definitely could go and talk to the cartographer, but I do not feel like dealing with that maze, which was the climbing to get to that one. So I might try to pass like the easier cartographer and like get stuff that way. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Cool. Also, sorry if I'm making anybody dizzy. Oh, it's this section. So the rest of the game doesn't really necessarily feel this somber. This area is a very kind of somber area due to the story of the game, like the world building of it. Which is why I think it's when I first came to this section, it was such a big deal when I found it, because it was like, it was quite literally like almost like their graveyard of their past, what happened. Because all of their ships kind of had to go there. The original people who found this, or like landed on this planet and couldn't leave, this was where their ships are. So it kind of added some weight to all the recordings you had been finding throughout the game, and hearing about what happened to basically the first people that landed on this planet. Because they didn't actually want to land on this planet. They did and didn't want to. So, but we're at the end, so I'm also kind of doing my last little joyride around the map, because I want to find any other little things that I'm missing, things like that. Trying to find the last few like collectible type items that might be around, because I want to get this last reward and whatnot. Is why you'll see me kind of driving a little recklessly, because I'm quite literally trying to look up high in random places so I can maybe find these little floating worm things that tend to be scattered throughout the map. Just the hand-drawn design along with the vehicle, the sense of scale that it gives objects. Yeah. So I don't know if you're gonna play this game, but this is basically, like, even without spoilers, it's basically almost like a little coming-of-age type journey for your character. And it's an exploration game where you are going off on your gliding. That's what it's called. You go off on your gliding so that you can pretty much figure out and find out, like, what it is that you want to do with your life. Where am I? Okay, cool. I'm over in here. I would like to go see Ekria one more time. I don't want to fast travel. But I really, 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 really like the art of this game. Well, I actually bought the art book for it from like this indie developer, like this indie book publisher who's making a art book for it. I pre-ordered it. It's not supposed to come until like 2023. I don't want to go. Alright. I hate when all these worms are so hidden so well. I don't feel like climbing again. Let's just climb some places to see if I can see some things. First, let's find a good spot though. I want to climb over here. I want to climb over here. I want to get closer. Wait. Do I see a worm? I feel like I see a worm. Yes, I see a worm. Okay. I could climb that. Oh, I could pretty much anything in this barren wasteland. You'll see some cities and stations soon though, because I am trying to make my way over to Ekria, but yeah, that's kind of like what it is. It's that like these people. It's all the way up there. Okay, these people planned. Oh, now you're back. Don't start acting like a menace. Please be okay for me. Okay. It's not time for food though. Hello. My cat has decided to come and make her presence known. For you all to know, don't go onto my tablet. You always want to get onto the things you're not supposed to be on. That's the problem here. Alright, I need to... Maybe I should go up there and then do the jumpity jump. That should be an easier climb. Because I have a lot of stamina, but I don't think I have that much stamina. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think I can climb up that high. Let's go over here. Besides, it'll probably be easier. Then I could actually just talk to him and make sure I didn't miss stuff. I still don't know what the heck the the buckets are for. Like, I still don't know what I can do with the buckets. Which to me is one of the funnier things. Yep, there it goes. And I don't know what mask I want to take yet either. So since you haven't been here at Vortex, just so you know, like, obviously, you know, you're supposed to figure out what you want to do. And doing that means you have to figure out kind of like what career, in a way, you're gonna go through. And to figure that out, you go through the game and you collect badges. And once you get 3 badges from a certain group, you get a mask. You can collect as many masks as you want, but by the time you decide to end, you get to choose what mask you want to assume. I haven't finished yet, so, you know, I don't technically know. But that's my assumption. You know. Stamina back so I can climb back up. No, tablet, girly. Look at that. Now you just closed up everything. Okay. You are being a mess. I know that you're upset that my nephew's here, but like, you can relax. You don't have to be a menace to me. Like, it's been ridiculous. Hello, tell me things. Local points, yes. Ekria, 5 Bells Camp, yes. especially if you like mystery. There's a ruined ship in there. Okay, cool, we get that. A whale. Whatever. Alright, let's look around. Okay, so that's where the other worm is. Are there any other ones that I see gliding and wiggling all around? Okay, and then there is Acria. I'm gonna put a marker so I can remember what direction I'm going in. Alright, I believe that's the last one. Or at least the one over here. Oh, there was one up here too! I love when I actually decide to like do something and it actually does something. I love when I'm rewarded. Okay, now where... There wasn't any other worms down here, right? Or chums, as I should call them. Okay. Now where the hell? Who is this other one at? I'd already, like, forget what direction it was. Oh, it's over there. Okay. Because once I get this one, I should just need 2 left. And then I should have enough to go back to the queen to get that stuff. Is this the highest point of the map? I actually don't know. There's a lot of high points. One thing I tend to notice is the cartographer balloons that you find tend to at least be one of the highest points in the area you're in. So, like, it's usually when I've been playing this game, it's been a pretty good gauge of, like, finding places to go because it's so high up. What direction is my... Where did I drop you at? Oh, there we go. Right there. But yeah, it's usually a pretty good gauge because you can look out and kind of see where things are and then mark it. Because I will also say this game is pretty good when it comes to exploration in the sense that, like, it actually doesn't really hold your hand that much. Even when you get quests, there's certain quests where it will mark it on your map after you've accepted it of, like, where to go, but there's quite a few quests actually where, like, you get the quest and you just have to remember it. Like, it might be written in your, like, your little journal, but you don't know where you're technically supposed to go. And even when you find new areas, unless you're walking with people, you're not gonna find new quests. It's not gonna automatically put a marker down to say that this is a person of interest or this is a place of interest. You gotta just kind of ride out and hope that that's where you're supposed to be going. Am I going in the right direction? I'm not. Which map marker was it actually? Ah, okay, yes, it's the teal. That's the one. You gotta kind of be interested in it, but then also at the same time, I think that's cool. And even with the world building, you kind of find out things by exploring. So I feel like it's nice because in a way, it allows you to take part in the world and the lore as much or as little as you want. Like if you do want to be a little lore heavy, or like just really go around trying to find you can. But also technically, like, if you just wanted to get the first mask and go home, I believe you technically can do that. You know, like, you don't actually have to... You can stop whenever you want. You technically get the quest to go home very early in the game. So it's 100% just up to you if you want to continue to find stuff. Hey y'all! Yeah, I got your gear now, you know. Well, I wonder if anything will happen now if I talk to... What is their name? Hazma? I mean, I doubt it. It would be cool if I can remember what the hell they are. Yes? What's up, huh? Huh? You okay? Game is too loud? Okay, 1 second. Yes? Alright, let me know if that helps. This says hello. Is there anything else for me to do with you? I don't think I got to get anything for my bike from you, actually. Nope. I want to see. Is Frog gonna actually be inside of the jail now? Well, I guess I can go look at that later. Because that's where I have to leave anyway. Do a once over. The hope is there isn't anything I've missed. I feel like I've finally talked to basically everybody in the city. Oh, I know one. Did I ever finish getting the merchant's badge? Did I get all the badges? There was... Okay, so I'm literally just missing the merchant badge. That is it. Did I already buy a badge from you, or can I just buy another one? Let's go see. I want to see what the mask looks like. Hello. Yes, I know, you don't like me. I'd like to buy a merchant's badge. I have the money. Buy it. Thank you. Nope, that's it. Thank you very much. Now, the next time I go to a station, I can get a mask. I think that's the last one, right? You are looking at me so upset. I don't think y'all could see her, but she looks so mad next to me. She's pissed. I don't know what I did. I do not know what I did to her, but she is so upset. I also don't technically know why today my mic is acting weird. Or maybe it's just my PC in general. Cause like, I had to restart Streamlabs and my PC a few times because it kind of just like refused to work. Like I would turn on Streamlabs and my mic just wouldn't show up in the program. Like it just wouldn't turn on. Like it would be there, but no sound would come up on it. So maybe that's part of why it's acting weird. I like restarted stuff in the hopes that that would help. But you know, you never know. Like, you truly never know. Alright, where do I want to go now? I want to go straight down to the whale. Hello. So, that's gonna be this way. Don't get on my PC. No. I see you. I'm sorry. Rogue. Rogue. No. No. Then no, you're waiting until I look away again, so you can do it. No. Rogue. Like it was a whole thing earlier. She scratched me and everything. Jerk. That's what she is. Alright. I'm gonna go get this ship. Because that should be what I need next. I still wonder what this whole Hecaric thing was. Like, I don't know what that is. I wonder if it's gonna be something that I find out later. Like these artifact things that I've gotten. Not me going on the side of the freaking ladder. Alright. I really hope that, like, these last two are not gonna be super difficult because, like, there's only two. I gotta go up and talk to him first, I believe. Over here skipping steps. I say hello to Saren. You've received data from all 6 ships on this planet. Thank you, Sable. I'm beginning to understand. Saren Bro, no. No. You walked back over here just to try to get a piece of— No. Relax. She's like shaking because she wants to get on a piece of something. She's so upset. She's like a little defiant child. Like, I wish y'all could see how she looks right now. She wants to get her way so badly. No. No. I don't care how many times you blink. No. I swear y'all would think that I'm probably talking to like an actual kid. No. Saren trails off, an edge of doubt betraying their otherwise emotionless figure. You now have full clearance, Sable, granting you complete access to the whale facility. The bike in the chamber looks shiny and new, despite being ancient. I asked Saren if it's really for me. Yes, Sable. There is nothing stopping me from granting you full access to my facilities. Please, avail yourself of this transport device. I assure Saren that I will use it to come visit as often as I can. I say farewell to Saren. Nice! Hey, we did that one. Okay, so now all that's left is I still need to figure out what the heck this thing is. I wonder what the ring-shaped artifact is for, because I still don't know what it is. Oh, look at this bike. Whale-shaped bike link kept in the whale for an incomprehensibly long time. As it switches states, the mechanisms glide fluidly in a satisfying fluid movement. Perfectly preserved in the whale, the front of this bike is made from familiar-looking metals, molded with precision impossible for humans to replicate. An inaudible vibrating hum emanates from the sleek surface of this bike. From this bike where you put your hands on, when you put your hands on it. Sorry, I was looking at a pop-up. It feels alive to every subtle movement made by the driver. Ah, I got the bike! See, the one thing that I do wonder, though, is, like, what exactly... Why is that still technically red? That's what I'd like to still know. Because, like... In all honesty, the last time I came in here, there were, like, 3 of those things still around. Now there's just 1. So I'm like, what exactly... is the last thing I miss it? That's what I'm wondering. Also, thank you, Lenny, for the stretch. I will do a stretch. I don't know if you were here, not long ago, but your, niece was being a complete menace. She's been a complete menace. All day. Especially since the moment I started streaming, she's been a menace. An entire jerk. How many... Okay, I literally need 2 more. I literally just need 2. Hopefully I will find the last 2 worms in the next area I go to. Now let's see. I guess we will go... Let's go to Seven Sisters Station. We'll ride through. Because why not? And then I can look at what this bike looks like. That's the big one. I want to see how this bike is. My bike just keeps sounding like it's gonna die. Alright, let's see my bike. I just want to see what this will look like. Well, actually, before I even do that, what was it before? I had this. No, I didn't have that. I had this. I want to see the difference between the bikes. Okay, so max speed. Okay, so it's gonna make it faster, but the handling's gonna kind of suck. That's basically what I'm getting. But I just want to see what it looks like. Look at that acceleration. Acceleration sucks though on this bike. Alright. Let's take you on a ride just to see what you're like. You're fast though. I will give you that. You are kind of cool. Not me you though, because I think other things are iffy, but this is pretty cool. I like the back part of it. I think the back part's pretty nice. Alright, let's take her back and let's actually customize my bike the way I would like to. AKA making it look like a hodgepodge of random parts. Alright, let's actually customize it. Plus, my game personally just does not like when my stuff is a little too fast. Oh, look how much that brings down my speed. Even though I still really love that part. Yeah, I think I had those before. Do you want that or do you want these? This is better handling though, so I'm gonna take these ones. Excuse me. I don't want big boosts on it. I'm gonna take this one back. Okay. Oh wait, I want to go down here. I bought another mask, so I want to see what it looks like. Listen, I would still be pissed too, Lenny. That sucked. To be honest. Excuse me. Alright. Let's see what I look like. This one is the one, this mask still hurt me the most. I think of every mask. Every single mask I've got, no mask hurt me as much as the entertainer's mask. Like, cause I think the difference was that, like, at least with a lot of the other people that were, like, giving me badges, they had their masks on, so I could see what their mask was gonna look like. None of the I didn't see any entertainers. There was only one entertainer I saw that had a mask, and their mask looked really cool. But that's not what I got. I got a sock puppet on my head, and I'm still so disappointed in it. So I personally still don't know which one I'm gonna end up getting. This one's a pretty cool mask though. The mask's all the merchants in Midden wear. The merchant mask is pretty cool, if I'm being honest. But then again, maybe I just have a thing for masks that look like they have a gazillion eyes. Like, I don't mind the climber mask, only because she literally climbed so much throughout this game. I don't mind it. And then there's the guard mask, which is pretty cool. I like that one. Even the beetle one was kind of cool. I like the merchant, and then the scrapper's mask. We already know the Shade of Ecria is my favorite mask of the bunch. But, I don't want her to become the Shade of Ecria. That's the only reason why I have not picked it. Just because I just quite literally just don't want her to be the Shade of Ecria. Alright. Though, I want to see if any of these mounts have stuff. I didn't go up onto a lot of these hills. So I want to see if I can climb anything. I doubt it. I don't think I'm high enough. But that did. Oh, I know what I wanted to try. I wanted to get on top of that. That's what I wanted to get on. Because I left my bike for no reason. Come back here. We're gonna go back into the town. Because I want to climb that. I want to climb it really bad. It's the last time, I think, maybe not the last time I played, but one of the last times I played. One of the times I played, I should say. I was trying to climb that thing, and it felt very doable. I just wasn't doing it very well. And I am quite honestly still upset about it. So I am going to try to climb this. I'm going to do it. This is the last freaking thing I do. I'm gonna do it. Alright, I need... Okay, so it's gonna be... Is it that one that I need it on? I think so. Come on, climb up. Climb it. I want that one. We are literally going to wait until I see that one come around the bend. Quite literally. I'm gonna stand here. I'm gonna wait till it gets close enough so I can climb it. I'm going to do this. But the last time I did this, was the very end of stream, and we all know that sometimes at the very end of stream, I cannot accomplish anything. at it. So, this time it's gonna be different. Okay, you're still coming around the bend. I see you. I see you. I just have to do this because I can't see anything. To see, maybe you should decide to come to this map, because I gotta see where Elizabeth is. So maybe they're inside on one of the the inn. So I gotta check there inside of here. All right, she's coming. Me going up here probably also has like literally no effect, but I'm so tempted. Oh, oh. Back up before I attempt to go to the next one. No! Come on! How dare you decide to do that and be a bubble? How dare you decide to be a bubble for so long? You're gonna mess this up for me. Quite literally probably would have made it. I feel like I'm gonna like just come close now. Come on. I'm gonna have to redo it. I'm not gonna make it. Alright, let's see if I can hopefully... I can't remember where I was. I can't see! Okay, we're gonna have to go back up. I couldn't remember what direction the other one was. Now I gotta go back up. I gotta not use my bubble. Well, I gotta use my bubble, but not keep it. Because usually what happens is I keep my bubble on because a lot of times, I've noticed at least, whenever I would take my bubble away, then I slide. You know? Like, I'll usually slide down the wall without my bubble. But then there's some instances where my bubble does not let me just grip the wall instantly, and it does also make me slide. So I'm assuming. Are you not gonna just come on? Don't be this way to me today. Don't do this to me now. We're almost done. We're almost there. We are so close. And then on the way up, I guess I will also peek in and see if Elizabeth is there. Because I'm smart, and I did not write down what place Elizabeth said that she was gonna go to. Because I'm smart. And even though I know I wanted to do it, I didn't make a note. Because who makes notes about games? Obviously not me. So, I don't remember what town she's gonna be in. But I'm assuming there's only but so many towns, you know, she could be. Ah, there we go. So yeah, just sit and walk through. Well, look who it is! What are the chances? You look well, friend. Friend! I affect a casual air, and she cannot see me grin as I ask how she's found herself here. Well, I plan to go to Hakoa properly, but as much as I have faith in these old bones to hold me, I didn't fancy roaming in the waste for too long. Shame, though. I was hoping to grab a few glowing mushrooms. If you can get past the sulfurous pools, they make for quite a snack. I tell her I had never known them to be edible. I'd seen some among Driss's supplies once, and he had told me they were poisonous and never to touch them. Oh, they're very much edible. Found that out one very entertaining evening in Ecria. Let's just say there's a case to be made that this is my third gliding, if I count the night I had as my second. She laughs at the memories, and I cheekily reevaluate several things about Driss. You've done enough for me, of course, but if you do happen upon any of those fungi-luminescent little fellows, I'd love a few. They tend to grow in a cave at the sulfur pools far south of here. Oh, I feel like I got a couple of those. Can I not grab any of them? Are they not those? So the ones that I need? Oh, I already have them. Great. This will give them to them now. When I return, Elizabeth is sharpening a knife with a carved hilt and humming a tune that seems at once new and familiar. The sound of her voice is calming, but booms a welcome. She returns! Triumphant, I bet! I confirm as much with a handful of mushrooms, and she raises them to her face to smell. As she inhales, I look at the worn edges of her mask. The sun-bleached brow, the wear and tear of age, the scuffs befitting a veteran guard. I remember that before all this, she has seen combat, danger, adventure. There is a deep and crooked line along the cheek where she must have put it back together after a break, and I wonder what or who did the damage. I bet they thought they had won, that she was beaten, until they saw Elizabeth's grin, laid bare, bloody and perilous. She tucks the mushrooms away and draws out a third batch. One more token of my friendship, and a little boost too, should you ever decide to become a guard like me. I think I might like that. Oh, really? Well, how interesting. You haven't mentioned that all this time. For what it's worth, I think you'd be good at it. You've a keen eye, a helpful demeanor, and enough patience to listen to this old bird squawk away for ages. The rest you can learn. And I'd be happy to teach you. I thank her, and tell her that I will think on it. Don't think too hard. I know it feels like whatever you choose is yours forever, but it is one of many choices you're going to make, and not even the biggest. This gliding you're on, it's only your first. There's plenty more life to live. I ask where she is headed next. She laughs. Into these mushrooms first. And then, who knows? Wherever I am moved to go, but I'm sure I'll see you there. I bow to Elizabeth and say goodbye for now. Aw. I really do like Elizabeth, though. They're great. It does make me wonder, where else would they go? Where else would they be? Because we saw them, we met them originally in Burnt Oak Station. Then we met them, I think, did we see them in Marrowbone Station? Next? I don't believe we ever got to see them here. No, it was, we saw them, Burnt Oak, then I think we found them at the, like, the Bridge of the Betrayed or something. Like, we found them over in here, I think. Or one of the two. It was either there or over here. And then now we had found them here. Maybe they'll be in Ecria next. I don't know. I'll have to check let's check our quests to make sure that there's nothing there. Because the one thing about Elizabeth is that they're very cool, but like technically I think there was only one time we got a quest with them. Most of the time that we see Elizabeth, we just have to remember where they are, like what they tell us. Only the very first time did we get a quest for that stuff. And I just really want to see if I can make it up there. I just feel like I can. I really feel like it's possible. You know? I just really feel like it's a thing that I can reach. If I'm smart. If I do this correctly and I climb properly, I could make it. You know? I'm waiting on that one. Then I'm gonna go back up here to help break some of the distance that's gonna be needed. And then I might try going up some of these areas. And I gotta figure out what mask I'm gonna choose. I can't believe we're getting so close to the end. Like, we are literally, like, my plan tonight is to finish it. Like, that's how close we are. Like, I'm really just doing the last minute thing. I'm just doing as much stuff as I can while I can. Basically. That's what's happening. Hello, girly. Let me try to get up here and then I will take a little break so that I can feed you. Yes, I know. I hear you. Have you passed yet? Okay, you're about to pass. Oh! You're gonna keep moving. I need you to get off of the PC. I'm gonna get up here and then I'm gonna come and I'm gonna grab you and lift you up. Get down. I see you over there just being all nice and cozy. Off the PC. Off. Stop it. No. Like, I swear this entire stream has just been me reprimanding my cat. Like, that's quite literally been what it's been. No, stay. Alright, I think I just keep looking up too high. Come on. Stamina back. Great. What direction would be next, actually? Maybe that one? 'Cause that one looks a little too high up. Unless I get to that other little ledge. Okay. If I can get to that little ledge on it, then that could kind of work. Or is it waiting really long? Or I can try to get to that one. That one though would make me get higher though. Way, I need to be strategic. I think I'm gonna try this one. See if I can do it. Like, climbing in this game really has been like puzzles, you know, like trying to make sure that you can figure out like what tower is going to be like low enough for you to reach it that's up very high, so now that's the next one. Sable. At the ledge. Come on. Okay. Get your stamina back. Alright. I love how she just palms the rock like she's Spider-Man. You know? Man, I swear to God, there better be something so cool at the top. Like, there definitely better be something at the top of this. Considering the fact that I could not help myself but to attempt to climb this. I really hope there's something up here to reward me for putting all this effort in. There is not. I will be disappointed. Disappointed but not surprised. Okay, great. I'm not gonna make this too far down. I can feel it. This is gonna be the one that messes me up. Oh, I'm so close. I'm so close. I'm so close. Oh, I just made that by the absolute skin of my teeth. Absolute skin of my teeth. Okay, do I try to get to that one, or do I try to just go straight for the money, you know? I feel like I try to go straight for the money. I'm gonna aim for it. I'm gonna aim for it. You know what? I don't trust myself anymore. We're gonna go for this. I'm like, I do not trust myself to make it. I feel like it's gonna be way too close. I could feel it happening. I could truly feel it. Oh, the freaking determination just to climb this ledge. Like, why am I like this? Why do I feel such a need to do this stuff? I would like to know. Oh, come on. We're literally so close. Get that stamina back. No, I'm honestly just proud that I made it to the top. For climbing that, they should have gave me 2. Making it up this thing. They should have gave me 2 of them. Alright. Will I at least see another one someplace? Because sometimes I can see the wiggle. The wiggle jiggle of the of more of the things. But I guess today they're like, nah, there's no little wiggle wiggles for you from up here. You can't see none. Y'all can't see a 1. And you know what? That's fair. Alright, where's my bike? Because I also don't want to have to walk 50,000 miles to get back to my bike. So we're gonna go back to my bike. And then I'm gonna do a quick pause so that I can, feed my cat. Oh, I saw something. I see something. Let's see if I can make it. I saw the wiggle. I saw the wiggle on the tower. Make it? Oh, I'm gonna make it. Yes! I got my 20. I'm so happy. That is quite literally what I've been trying to get. I got my 20. Okay. I also still don't know what this thing is. Me never finding out what the artifact is, though. That is one thing I am stuck on. Wait, if I go to the whale, hold on, let me see something real quick. I'm gonna do a teleport. I need to see something. Technically, we're just about ready to end. We're not like end, but you know, go to where we're supposed to go. Here. It's like it's a key, but I don't know what the key's for, but it looks kind of somewhat the same shape as the thing in the whale, I think. Unless I'm bugging out. Also, I do know one other place I want to check. There was something. There was a door that I didn't know. Like, this is the thing that still bothers me. Because I don't know why that thing is still like that. But hold on, I'm gonna go feed my cat real quick. And then I will be right back. Because she wants food. And I can't starve her. So, yeah, there's that. I'll be back. I'm back. I also went and said goodnight to my nephew, because he's about to go to bed. Yeah. Now, I might do a little bit of fast travels, just to peek at stuff. One place I do actually want fast travel to, mainly just because it's easier. Because I don't tend to like to go through this area that much because I get confused as to where I'm going. So for anybody who hasn't been here, I will like ride through here a little bit just so you can kind of see where I am. But yeah, this area is a little hard for me. I have a bit of that was just me being, but in this area of the map is a little hard. They put me like all the way over here. So, but I want to go in here because I do remember that there was, I think there was like a gate in here that I didn't get open. It just was, you know, it was something to climb this place. But it should be on the other side of it. So, like I said, today is gonna be for the little bits of backtracking that I need. Oh, actually, I know what I should do first before I do this. I'm gonna go get my last bit of stamina, and then I will do this. Because now I have it, so I'll just do the stamina and then I'll come back. Because I think this should be the last of her babies that she wants. And then I should be done with her. Hello, Queen Chum. I greet the Queen Chum. The Queen asks for the eggs, and I deliver them. You've done it! You are our champion! She's just so cute. I feel excitement and pride well up inside me. Now, child, open your heart to me. Are you gonna give me something? What's through those doors? That's what I want to know. Yes. My last bit of stamina. Well done, Sable. I think I have no more tears to cry. You don't realize it, but you've done us quite the service. There haven't been this many chums brought together in ages. And since you've been so helpful, we will use our collective power to give you a gift. In the chest, you'll find a mask. It will help guide you to even more of my children. Bring as many as you find. We have a happy home here now, thanks to you. I thank the Queen profusely and celebrate my new acquisition. Hey! Oh wow, I wonder how many of these guys there are. This mask reacts whenever I'm close to a chum that has been found. Oh. Oh, that's an adorable mask, actually. Now I need to find something to put on with it that goes with the outfit. Oh, she's adorable. Oh, look at her. She's so cute. I'm sorry, I have to take a picture or something. Like, first, hold on. I need your wind to, like, stop being inside of your body. Listen, I'm sorry. I'm nothing but a filthy photographer with these things. I need to take pictures. Oh yes, that's the one I want. I love that I'm really just sitting here like, I'm gonna take pictures. I can't help it. And then one for good measure. We need one with the tilt on. We gotta have both, you know? I feel like I'm back in The Sims, because this is what I used to do all the time. Alright, I just needed to make sure I saw this moment. And look at his little wings as the ears. I'm very interested though to see what happens when like there's one nearby, like what it looks like. What does this say? Does it say what it does technically? Like this mask reacts whenever I'm close to a chum that hasn't found you. Okay. So just reacts to it. Alright, well I'll just have to keep my eye on my face. So I know what's happening. Now we're back off to the Badlands. I wonder, like, how close? Like, how near do you have to be? For it to pop off? Maybe that's the real question. Okay, I'm fairly close to it. I think it's actually through that way. Get up a little higher? No? Okay. It's funny how I feel like I'm over here like, yeah, I'm gonna stop, I'm gonna finish. And then I'm over here like finding random little things that I still want to do so I don't have to leave the world because I actually really like the world that I'm in. I actually genuinely really like exploring this world. I wonder, like, if after you finish the game, if technically you can go back. That, I guess, would be the question. Or the thing I'd have to find. I'd have to see when I finish. Like... But considering it's an indie, I'd imagine that, like, that would be it after. Like, that would be it. Also, if I'm whispering, please tell me, because, like, I don't mean to. You know? But I feel like I'm talking a little lower than I should. So, you know, definitely feel free to tell me. And let me know if that happens to be the case. I think the thing I'm missing is that way. I believe. Like, I think the other door is by the statues. My little antlers always like that? I feel like they weren't moving like that before. They were not. Where? That's gotta mean there's one here. Like, no, that's gotta be the reaction. Cause I walked all the way over here and it stopped. You see? Okay, so then there's something over here then. There's something over here. It must just be down. Stop it. help myself. If I see these antlers going... Oh, I got this one. If I see these antlers going, then obviously I got to look. I have to look and peek. Oh, it's going wild right now. It's not over there, right? Oh, yes it is. Okay. So now I know how it works. It's almost like when you're what's the name of that game where you have to say if it's hot or cold of like you being close to a thing that's hidden? It's like that. So the closer you are, the more it moves. And the further you are, the less it moves. Alright. Now I can go back to focusing. Also, how many more of these do they want? Okay, they're just like, bring them as you get them, I guess. Alright, so... Yes, there's that door that is still not open. Already got that. Because this one, I remember going here and actually not really knowing what to do. I was a little lost. We're gonna try to get back inside like the last time. I feel a suggestion enter my mind. When the swords cross, stand face to face. When the swords cross. Maybe it's talking about, oh, I didn't mean to do that. Maybe it's something with the... What am I trying to say? I'm trying to say words and my mind is not actually saying words. Maybe it's something about the sunlight, actually? Like, maybe there needs to be a crossing, like, pattern. I only say it because I remember there was another sunlight type of puzzle that we've done. many of these things there were. I love how my girl just ended up like face planted. Yeah, I'm wondering. Because it says when the swords cross. Can I also climb these? Like, can I get up high enough on these things? The thing would be what would the right way to climb it be? Considering there's so many ledges. Y'all know how I am. I'm gonna climb as many things as I can possibly get on in this game. At this point. And the swords cross. Nope, nope, you are not about to lose all of this height. That's not gonna happen. Imagine I fell off the whole building? No, not. Just refuse. I refuse. This one really is like the one that I'm struggling with. I want to see if I can climb this. Like, I don't even have a real reason to want to climb it. I just want to. Like, I just want to do it. And also to, like, you know, use up time because I need to see if this cross theory that I have is gonna work. Because I see one sword over there. Like, I see one sword shadow. Not too far from here. So, I see one. Where would the other sword be? Then I can gauge where they're supposed to be, you know? No! I just wanted to climb up there. Okay, maybe I gotta do it from your leg. So many things are climbable, but I just kind of have reached a point where I refuse to believe that anything is not climbable. Like, everything is so climbable in this game. Like, why would I decide to not climb at this point? Okay. Like, at this rate. Is it slightly glitchy? Yeah, but does that stop me? Absolutely no. Does not. Does not stop a thing. don't even know where I am. I just know I'm somewhere. Alright, just gain my stamina back. I hope that when they made this, when Shedworks made this, they knew that they were gonna have people like me who were gonna climb every single thing that they could possibly get their fingers on. Like, I truly hope they knew this. You know? Like, yes, that's exactly what I wanted. Exactly what I wanted. Thank you. Like, I knew it was there. I knew it was there. There was absolutely zero way that was not going to be on top of that thing. You know? Alright, now from here, can I see? I just feel like the swords have to cross at some point. You know? And there's no way I can move them. Which means it's gotta be something else. Let me see. Can I kind of cheat this in a way? Cheat this to see what time of day it would be. Like, so I could see if my theory would be correct. Like, would it need to be on that? Would it need to be like... As I said, when it crosses... I'm like desperate. I want to get inside of this freaking... I just want to get inside this thing. That's kind of where I'm at. I just want to get inside. Oh, not that. I want to do time of day. So I'm trying to see if any of these ideas I have would do anything. You know? Because right now I can't tell. They said that when the swords cross. When the swords cross, stand face to face. And I'm assuming I stand face to face with this, and then it would possibly open. I, for some reason, have this feeling, this idea, that the swords have to cross on this. You know what I mean? Like, I'd imagine that that's where it would need to cross. You know? Because I'm also trying to see, because that lets me know how long I need to wait. Like, if I can go someplace else to wait this out. Because at least, from what I can tell, I can't see where the swords cross during the day. At least not with the photo mode, which could very much be a thing that they did on purpose so that you can see if it works. I don't know. Either way, though, my little self is perplexed. Because, like, what else am I supposed to do? Like, I might try going someplace else. And then, oh wait, forgot. Okay. And then coming back. You know? We're now in the time of day that it's about to be nighttime, so whatever we do doesn't work. So I'm gonna have to come back here during the day. Like, beginning of the day. Instead, is there any place else that I want to go to before I try to leave? Because it's not like... that many things left. Besides, you know, obviously just trying to get new stuff. I want to remove this. We're gonna go to Ecria for a little bit. I want to go see if maybe Elizabeth went there. I want to peek. And then when it's morning, I want to go back to... you know, what was the word I was trying to say? I'm gonna go back to the Badlands Bridge, to test it. You know, I figure it's might as well walk through here, see if there's anything else to see or find. No, I didn't mean to do that. And then we'll head back home. We'll do the ending segment, which I genuinely have no clue how long it is. Or how short. Actually, she probably wouldn't be here because I think she lived in Ecria. So considering she's off trying to explore, she probably wouldn't come to Ecria. She probably would go somewhere else. funny? It took me all this time to realize that, like, when I do this, it also shows me what time it is in the left-hand corner. I never paid attention to the left-hand corner, so I didn't actually know that it shows me the time. I did not know that. And I kind of hate that for me. If I was to go here, because I wanted to go up here. If I was to go up to the cartographer's balloon, would it fast travel me up the balloon, or would it make me have to climb the balloon? Because I don't want to climb it, but I want to see if there's stuff around. Okay, great. Because I just wanted to ask him stuff. Yes. In the middle of the shipyard. The geyser rocks. Salt pools. To the northeast. Okay. I mean, it's already nighttime. I might as well just take a peek. I'm gonna go look at the salt pools, because I don't think I really looked to see if there were any other salt pools around. Well, not salt pools, but people. I think the last time I went to the salt pools, I just talked to one person, and they were like, oh, I don't want to sell you anything, and I left. So I want to peek while it's nighttime. Because I'm assuming during the dead of night, there's no shadows to happen, so. Then again, I guess this means that I should know how the way the sun works. So I always forget about, like, sun's setting and whatnot. That would probably help me know when I'm supposed to go. But me being me, I do not. It's still just you over here? Still nobody else? Okay, yeah, we already talked to you. Alright, so there's no one else. I wanted to peek because there wasn't really any, like, camps in this area. Or even merchants, so I just wanted to make sure I wasn't missing anything or missing people. Things like that. Y'all still here? No, you guys are still here. I don't actually want to talk to y'all. I just wanted to peek and see if there was any other things out this. But I think I went through this area pretty thoroughly the last time that I was here. Oh, there's also apparently a thing. Alright. You are up in this tower somewhere. Oh, you're really close over here. I need then to climb. apparently, it's really close. At least whatever it was quite close. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, I forgot there's these things. Are you just a whole other thing? Okay, so I've gone that way. Let's go back up. They're really in spots though where like you gotta go back. Cause there's no way you could get to some of these without having all of your stamina. Or without having this bad boy. Cause there's no way I would have found that. There's no way I would have found that without it. Really? I called you and you didn't want to move? Jerk. I don't think there's anything else to do in these things. I think it's literally just grabbing this bad boy and leaving. Oh, there's one of these things on the outside. Are you like up above? Telling me there's been these things on top of all of these this whole time. I'm gonna be mad I never like actually went and climbed them. If this is gonna be the case. I bet you there's one of these in all of them now. I bet you there's one of these in all of them. That's wild. Alright, but I want to go back now. I want to go peek at it. I want to go see how this shade thing is going. Oh god, I forgot that it was gonna put me all the way back down. That's honestly just rude of them to do at this point. Like, how are you gonna just force me to climb this all over again? That's just like, why can't it be like the cartographer, where you just you plot me on it, or even at least like just plot me literally in it at least. Like, maybe I still gotta climb it, but like you could very easily just like put me here, you know? That's still close enough. Like, at least then I could just start climbing. They're like, no, that's not what you're gonna do. You gotta actually climb every single thing. But hopefully by the time I get back there, there will be some shade. So I can test out this area. See if it works. You know, after I do all the climbing. Thing that might save me is the fact that I can climb long now and I know what I'm supposed to do to get up there. I can just literally just climb this bad boy. I still wish they would have just like put me up a little higher. That wouldn't have been such a hard thing to do for me. I just personally think that would have been kind of easy. Because I feel like every time I come here at the same time accidentally. Like, every time I miss it. And I just really want this one freaking... I just want it. I just want to open it already. Miss it? I think I missed it. I think I missed it by like not even that freaking long either. Yeah, I don't even think I missed it by that long. I definitely think I missed it though. That's for sure. Because I think the part that I just watched leave, I think that was the hand. That we saw before. Oh, I suck at like these ones, at this stuff. Like truly. And I don't think that me doing the time of day one helps me find it. Because I can't tell when it is. Because of the way that the colors look. Man. I think it's definitely before noon. I think it's like early time of day that it's there. Oh, the thing that sucks is that I don't want to leave now because I don't want to have to climb again. Like, I genuinely don't want to have to come back here to climb, but I really want to get this thing open. I really want to get it open. And, like, there's no way that these swords can cross any other way besides sunlight. Like, there's no other way. Ugh. I guess this time I'll come back during the nighttime? Maybe? Or like at the very cusp of night? Because also trying to figure out what the heck these shadows are is already a pain in and of itself. Okay, I have 5 of these. In the meantime, I will, I guess, go and see if I can find these, where the rings and whatnot are. I think it was here. The other artifact. I'm like pretty sure that's where it is. Right. I'm gonna take a chance. I'm gonna go again. I'm gonna try to get this other artifact. And I'm gonna try to come back quick enough that I don't lose the time of day. You know? You know? Take off most of these freaking markers also. Alright. This is what happens when you try to, like, get the things before you stop playing. This is what happens. Seen it in so long I forget where the heck it is. Okay, and that's that other area. Like, I know that it should be close because it was fairly close to the bone area, you know? See a ring. Okay, it's that way. How dare you nosedive? You should have tried to go up it. Easy. Here. Oh, come on. Did I go the wrong direction? I think. Alright, let's do here. Oh, there it goes. Okay. And then it's like, I know it's someplace close. Yes. Okay. They really are all... I should have been climbing these. I knew I should have been climbing these. I had a feeling that I needed to climb these this whole time. I had such a feeling. And yet I did not do it. I was like, nah. It should be fine. I shouldn't need to. Oh, come on. I keep jumping accidentally. I keep doing my jumps instead. Alright, get my stuff back. Okay, you can stop doing that, Sable. Alright. Now I'm gonna go back. So that I can try this again. I'm also gonna do a quick save. Because I'm a little nervous of, I'm always nervous of... losing data and stuff. Y'all know the deal. Alright. Get up there before the shadows start to get casted. Hopefully this time will be the last time we come. If I don't get into this door this time, then it's just gonna have to be what it is. You know? Because technically speaking, we have basically everything we need. The only thing left is just maybe to check out the artifact places again to grab those little chums that we missed. Or even maybe check to see if, like, the Chum Queen wants them. So I want to see if I can open up at least one more door. I just want to see what is through the other two doors. You know? Just get a peek at it. Just ignore it. Alright, I'm gonna do a hydrate in a moment. I'm gonna see if I can get to this statue real quick. Rogue also went downstairs. She got tired of me. So, I will have to give her kitty cuddles after. Or later, I should say. Well, she's been a jerk. She's been being a big jerk. This entire street. I feel like I got dust in my throat. So how are you doing? How is your bee sting? I had a mini fever, but it went away and the bump got bigger. Oh no. That's not good. And I'm determined. We are gonna get... I'm going to get this thing to work. I'm gonna figure this out. It's the last freaking thing I do. I am going to get this shadow stuff to work. You're gonna sit here, we're gonna wait for it. So yeah. Basically, I want to try to see if my idea works, because I don't know if it will, because every time I come back here, I come back at the same time. Basically, the door won't open unless the swords cross. And the swords, they gotta be those. Which in my opinion must mean that there's gotta be like a shadow type thing happening. And I feel as though it's gotta be like casted onto this, considering they have that little like black picture up there to showcase it. So I'm like, it's gotta get showed onto this. That's gotta be when they cross. But like, I don't know the time. So I just keep coming back at random times, hope for the best, because I never pay attention to like the way shadows go due to the sunlight. So I'm not very good at this stuff. But I really want to get this door open. So that's where we're at. But also, I hope everybody's been doing good. We're at the end of this game as well. So I'm kind of doing all of those last minute things that I want to do before I go to the Ewer. Also kind of getting more of the chum worms, because I have this cute mask now, which is just the absolute cutest freaking thing in the world. I adore it with my whole life. But I feel like it's gotta be before 6 a.m. because I think the last time I came here, it was around that time. And I think I missed it by like not that much. You know? So I'm like really just sitting here trying to wait and see. Wait, what word? And I hate when games end too. But at the same time, I hate when games end, but I also really love when games end, because I'm personally one of those types of people who I like not having to play sometimes a game for like 100 hours or 80 hours or 50 hours. Like, I like to play through an experience, play through a story, and finish it. And I can be done. And I can uninstall it on my PC. Like, I do enjoy that. And I feel like lately, because everything is always so long, it's like, it's very hard to be able to make space when you haven't finished a game. But then you also want to start another game, but that other game also takes 80 hours. And it just takes so long to finish games now. And a lot of times they're made to like be replayed, but sometimes for me, it's less likely for me to replay a game if it's super duper long. Like games that are a little bit shorter, I'll replay it because it's a pretty, it's like not necessarily a bearable replay, but it's a much easier replay to manage. If that makes sense. So yeah, that's kind of how I am with games. Plus, I don't tend to replay games that often, if I'm being honest. I tend to just kind of experience it and that's it. And because I always have so many games in my backlog anyway, that I just don't go and attempt to like do more. Oh look, I can see the shadow over there. At least I can see a shadow. There was the shadow that I saw casted early in the morning, and then there's also the shadow I saw casted later in the day, which I missed because I left. Because of course I did. Because of course I did. Because why would I stay and have sense? But it felt bad because I didn't want to like make y'all stay here for like a full 24 hours of in-game time. Even though that's what I would have sat here, chilled, and waited. But hopefully everybody's doing good. This week I'm gonna have my nephew with me. So my mom is gonna be taking care of him, but I'm gonna be helping him throughout it. So hopefully this week goes okay. It's been a little rough, not gonna lie, so far. It's been a bit of something. I need the sunlight to come through. I know it's slowly making its way. This is that time of the day when I was like, oh, I really hope that I make it, because it still wasn't anything. Yeah, you see, like it's slowly coming. It's like it's making its way through. So all I can do is hope that when it comes through, the shadow will actually appear. And that something will happen. And then I can go inside. Because it said to stand face to face. And I'm assuming that means, like, not climbing. But I'm assuming that means that when that sun is coming, I need to, like, be standing in front of it. Unless... Because I don't think it means, like, this thing stand face to face. I feel like it means this thing stand face to face. I hope. Hopefully me just being in the general vicinity will help it. Make it work. You know? But it is slowly coming. Oh look, you can even see kind of over there that it looks like it would cross. Possibly. Will it actually happen? I really don't know, but we're gonna try, we're gonna see. I'll be really happy if it actually happens this time. Really happy if it happens. You know? Because the sun is actually moving, and that's why I was like, oh, I must have just missed it the last time, because the sun was really just like going. It was really rushing, and it was like right there. I think it has to be. Oh. Yes. Yes. I did it. Okay, so it didn't need to be here. It just literally needed to be crossed. Oh, I'm so happy I came. Yeah, because I was like, it definitely looks. Yep. Okay. So it's just whenever they cross, which was at 9 a.m. So at 9 a.m. was when this thing happened. I feel good. I feel proud of myself. I can now leave. Like I got the thing that I wanted. And like, in all honesty, did I really need to get it? No, it just was some pants. But like, it doesn't matter. I'm still happy. Doesn't matter. I'm still happy about it. Alright, let's see. Where else do you want to go? I want to go look at... Not look at, but... I want to go over there. Because I believe this is the other marker that I want. We'll go to the cartographer's balloon. I want to get the other worm, since I know where I'm supposed to go now. I know where there's a couple of worms, basically. Like, I know for a fact they're on top of the artifact thing. Do I actually want to be on the artifact thing? I mean, not the artifact, the cartographer's thing? No. I just want to go get the artifact. So, where is my bike? Really? Y'all put my bike all the way down there, but put me up there? But you know what? I'm not gonna even get mad, because y'all could have put me where my bike was, and I would have been upset about it. I'm being honest. I would have been, like, thoroughly pissed. I also remember the first time I came into this area, it made me so nervous because it just looked like it was supposed to be dangerous. I was just like, oh yeah, this place is probably going to kill me. But like, that was still despite the fact that my brain was trying to tell me that, listen, I don't think that there's even a death state in this game. Like, I don't think there's a way to die. I don't think that's a thing. Which is why I will say I 100% recommend it as a nice chill game for people, because I actually don't think that you can die in this game. I don't think there's an actual failure state. I know that some people might not like it, but like, considering it is a pretty chill game, I think that's fine. If anything, the, I guess in a way, failure state is just you not finding everything. Like, this game is only as long as you want it to be. If I'm being honest. Because I do feel like technically, if you didn't want to do all the stuff that I've been doing and like kind of wanted to be able to just get your 1 or 2 masks and go, you could probably finish this game in like 3 hours. Like, and I don't even know if 3 hours is technically an accurate description, considering that like I have been playing this game so long because 1, I'm enjoying it, but 2, I am streaming it, which means I feel like one thing I've found is streaming a game automatically doubles the time that it takes to play. Because you gotta factor in, like, so much stuff. There's so many things to factor in. There is... Well, first, actually, let me remove... Clear all. Just... We'll go there. And I want to... Where do I want to fast travel to? Fast travel to this. Automatically doubles the time because, you know, you take breaks during stream, you talk during stream. There's times I pause during stream if like I get raided or people want to talk about a certain subject and I can't concentrate, so I want to focus on it. You know, like there's so many factors into those things. Your mask is cool. Alright, so you're not over there. You are over here somewhere. I doubt it's up there because I literally ran up there. Also back to being slow. So where... Oh, it's over here. It's like, where'd it go? That wasn't even the one I wanted, the one I was originally trying to look for. I want to get the one that's off by the artifact stuff. I think this mask is really cool though. This is a very cool mask. I really like it. That don't got a little lip on it. Because all the parts that got a little lip on the top of it, those are the parts I can't get past. Oh, having so much stamina is amazing. Like, to be honest, I don't know. Could I have done this without it? Without all my stamina? I think I could have actually. I feel like I could have made it without it. Where, you know what? I would have at least needed a couple of upgrades. I wouldn't have needed all of the upgrades, but I would have needed a couple of the upgrades. Well, that's fair. I wouldn't have been able to find it until a little while in. You know? Okay. Next one is... going to... Where was that artifact? What was that artifact? Oh, it was over here. We're gonna go over to Burnt oak. As you can see, we're like really doing our last minute stuff now that I'm just fast traveling through. But I am gonna ride into the Eeyore. I mean, obviously, but you know. I don't have anything, right? Okay. Alrighty. Oh, I never finished giving scrap away to you anything. Even though I don't need another thing of scrap, I'll give you it. Why not? I don't know what mask I want to choose. Nice. I only haven't been reading, by the way, some of the dialogue lately today. It's just because I've been reading it the whole time, and I've read the certain dialogues already. So anything that's like a new dialogue, I'm still gonna make sure I read. But all of the ones that I've read like a million times by now, those are the ones where I kind of just skip. Okay, I saw one up on this cliff actually. Will say that even with this mask that we got, I like how in a way they still made it make sense with the way the game kind of already does its exploration, in the sense that the mask definitely does help you find these chums, but it still feels like a reward when you find it, because it's not like it like tells you exactly where it is. It's just kind of like, hey, listen, there's something nearby. You might want to check it out. You know, it's still kind of subtle about it. Like, it's just, if you're just paying attention to your antlers, then yeah, you'll find it. But it's not like, it isn't even like the antlers are like pointing in the direction or anything that the thing is in. Like, you just have to figure it out. You just have to know that it's there somewhere. You know? Like, that's the absolute most that you're gonna get. But I really do appreciate that, honestly. It makes it more fun when you do find it. You know? But that might just be, that might be a new thing. I want to go over here. We're gonna see about giving them stuff. We're gonna see if that at least opens up one door. I don't know if it'll open up both. I doubt it will. But, like, I want to see if it'll at least open up one. Or how many I'm supposed to open up the other one, I should say. Because I might go in and let me see how many I have. Because I don't know if it's just like, they just want 10, they want 15 of them, 20 of them. They just was like, oh, if you find more, give me more. But there also were 2 other doors that were locked. So I'm like, oh, that must mean that there's 2 other milestones that you can get of chums, you know? I'm curious. Do you have any more eggs for me, Sable? Yes, I do. I hand over my eggs to the queen. Okay, I guess not. I wonder how many I need for these. Or at least... Now, why are you wiggling? Are there still more? Are there some of you outside of here? Maybe there's one on the roof. I'll go check. Because they said that they would be there for ones that were not found. Considering all those ones is found, and that means that there's gotta be something that's around here. In this here area. Oh, come on. I need you to like actually fall. But I am excited though to see the Ewer again. I am quite excited. And to see, I think their name was Jody. You up top there? I feel like they are. I feel like they're on top of that tower behind me. Alright, yeah. Okay, so it's gotta be that tower. No, it's not the tower, actually. Oh. Where would it be? I love how they kind of like run down the hill, like the way it's animated in like a Studio Ghibli movie when they run down hills. Would it be inside? I doubt it though. That wouldn't make sense. At least I don't think it would. But it is somewhere. You know? I'm gonna go look. I mean, might as well. And, you know, might be wrong, but at least I would have tried. Because I'm just like, I don't understand where else you'd be. Like, I doubt you'd be in here, because why would you? Your friends have already been found. Interesting. Don't know. Yeah, but it's definitely in that area. Definitely in that vicinity. Let's just try doing a quick drive-by, I guess. Because, technically speaking, I don't think there's any more... Ah, that's where you were. I was like, I know I see somebody. Or at least I know somebody's around. I feel someone. I just didn't know where yet. Okay, was there anything else to be found? Because I kinda don't feel like that. Like there is. Like I kinda think that's it. Or at least right now. I think that's it. Like, I feel like I could go back to the Ewer. The absolute only thing I have yet to find. I just haven't found this thing. And I don't know if it would be something that would be found in the Ewer. Like, that was the glowworm cave. I'm like trying to see if there's any sort of odd monument anywhere. For the sheer fact of making sure that I didn't, like, miss something. You know? Because they definitely said it was like a key. Though a key for what, I don't know. But sometimes I can kind of like see stuff. Okay, I hate that I'm tempted to go back over here, but there were a lot of very random things. We're gonna do one last look here, and then after this, we're driving out to the Ewer. This is literally, quite literally going to be my last stop. And then we're gonna go over to it. Alright. Because there were some buildings where... There's some buildings this way. And they had some, like, various monuments. I believe that, they were for finding that poet. But I'm still tempted. I do too. I really like the clicks of the map. Yeah, I just wanna check. There's some stuff. I now have full stamina. I'm like, I might as well climb to my heart's content. See if there's anything I missed. Because the last time that I came into these areas, one was confused, but also, I think it was just, I was just here to get the poem thing. So I want to make sure that there's nothing else to be found around. Okay, do you remember there was that... What was this, that pillar thing? There's some pillars I see. just peek and see some stuff. Make sure none of these structures were important. Just because the reason why too I keep going back to this ancient artifact one is because quite literally it is the thing that I was saying about how not everything in this game, when you have a quest, the quests don't always just pop up on your map. Many times, but yeah, many times it won't. No, I don't. Many times it won't pop up with your map if you click it. So you have to just kind of find them. And the ancient race quest line was 100% one that I just had to kind of find the ancient artifact locations. They're not. There's no quest for it. There is quite literally nothing there for you to like look for. It doesn't tell you where you're supposed to go. It doesn't say where the key would be. None of that. You just have to find the things and kind of like hope for the best. So because of that, I kind of just wanna make sure that I am, I guess, being thorough with what I'm doing. Sorry, I saw something upstairs over here. I can't help myself but to check. So I just want to peek and see, because I don't know if there's actually something there that I just didn't realize is there, and I just thought that I missed it, because I also don't know how it's gonna be when I finish. Like, I'm assuming that once I go to the E-word, that's gonna be it. That's what I'm assuming. I'm assuming that's gonna be it, and it's not like technically I can come back out and like continue to look for stuff. If that's the case, then you know, I'll keep looking. Because if I can't find it, I'm not going to keep looking. Stop. But if I could find something, I wanted to peek and see if I could find something. But then also, who knows? Maybe it's also one of those quests where they don't expect you to find it before you go home. I don't know. I haven't played it, so I'm gonna see. Okay, that's just a statue. I don't care about the statue. Okay, and then those are just the little warning thingies. They just fell. Okay, I believe these are all just the statues that would lead you to what's her name? Alright. I don't know if there's another. I'm just trying to think if there was anything at all that looked like it could be important to like what we've been doing with the rings. And like right now at least I can't think of anything. What the heck? I thought I heard something. It was weird. Okay. I can't believe I'm about to say it, but I think we're about to go back home. I think we're gonna go back home. really like it if, like, my bike would come to me. That would be nice. That would be amazing. But, you know, sometimes my bike doesn't like to do that. It likes to act like I don't want to ride it. See? Simon's having a mood, so doesn't want me to call it. And I guess I have to deal with that. Alright. Let's go home. I don't know. What mask should I do? I don't know what mask I should choose. What should our little Sable decide on? We found a lot of masks, honestly. And to be honest, I don't even actually know if, like, I found all of them. Like, genuinely, I'm not sure if I found them all. I feel like I found all the ones that I could find. But Sable definitely, to me, feels like a game that I would want to revisit one day. Because it's been a really fun journey. Like, it's been a really fun time. I just want to peek. They have somehow withstood the test of time, avoiding centuries of sand blasting it into a smooth nothingness. Its ritual item globes magnificently. Like, I wonder if this actually means anything. Because considering, like, this one is supposedly, like, apparently is pretty helpful. I wonder if that other one could be helpful too sometimes with, like, finding, for example, the artifacts and stuff. Not that I have it on, but, you know, maybe. It would be cool if that was the case. You know? But you know what? Despite it, even if I ended up not completing that one quest, I think I did pretty good for all, considering all the quests that we did. We basically completed every single quest that we set out to do. Like, I finished them all. I'm sorry, I'm looking at the line. I got a little mesmerized by the line of, like, power of my bike. It's just so smooth and nice to look at. Especially since, like, no matter what direction you go in, it always looks really nice. And I do like that the color changes. It seems like the color changes depending on the bike it is, like the bike back it is. Not the poppin' of the cacti. It's okay, we're about to end. It's okay, game. I know you're tired of this, of me driving through here. It's alright. We will be done. Funny though is I absolutely know for a fact I don't have the chunks here, because this place was like the first place I ever went to. I know I missed stuff, but I'm also like not going to make y'all sit and watch me just find chunks. We're gonna end off for the game. Because, you know, if it was me, I would just sit here and do it, like, for longer. But I also want to end off stream pretty soon. So that's also not. I think we're gonna do it. Back home. We are truly back home. We're back home with the Abexi camp. Let's go say hi to everybody if we can. If they're there, let's see where they would be. That guy's there. I wonder if they would be in the temple. I wonder if they're waiting there or something. As the Abexi camp draws closer, the imagined threshold between home and gliding is palpable. It reminds me of coming in from a sandstorm, so fierce that the grains have whipped through the air and through your clothes. You peel off the layers of sand-beaten fabric and marvel at the dust on your skin, the bits that manage to get through despite every precaution. And though you feel so grateful to be home, and so comforted by the safety of the indoors, you can't help but smile, nostalgic, as you wash the sand away. What an adventure you've had, and it was only for you. Am I ready to choose my mask now? There's no going back if I do. Not yet. I want to check something first before I do it. Okay. So if I go into the camp, then it starts. I want to see something first. Though I doubt it will do anything, but I'm just a little curious. I want to see what happens if I go into here. I want to see what happens. I know that technically, like, this area really isn't important anymore, probably, because, like, this was the starting area, but I'm still very curious. I want to see if anything's changed before I blows up shop, basically. I just want to peek. I don't think there's anything else that happened in here. I think everything was pretty much already open when we came through. Oh yeah, because this was, we had to come in here when we left. I remember this. Choose our mask. We're gonna go choose it. I'm not even sure exactly what mask I want. We have so many options. Oh, I did that really not smart. At least this is here to save me, you know? Thank goodness. Alright. We're gonna go. We're gonna choose our mask. We're gonna go outside and then we're gonna pick. Because I want to change my outfit based off of what mask I decide on. Like, depending on what mask I choose, I want to choose a different outfit. You know? So let's see. What do we want for Sable to become? So we have the climber, which honestly, just for the sheer amount of climbing she's done, I keep leaning to this one just because Sable has been doing so much climbing that she's been really good at climbing. The machinist is cool, but I don't think I want her to be a machinist. Entertainer's mask is ugly. I like the guard's mask also, just because I really liked Elizabeth. Elizabeth, the guard that we had met, was really cool, and they ended up becoming like a cool friend throughout the game. And that's one that I keep looking at. It looks like a rooster, right? It's like an iguana. If you look at it, it's an iguana. The beetle mask is cool just because I don't know if it'll do it in this, but like while you wear it, it like will move. Like look, let me put it on so you can see it. Like it moves like a beetle. So, but they're usually pretty nomadic. Um, they're pretty nomadic and they're usually like merchants. This is the merchant's mask, which is pretty cool looking. I don't mind it too much. But I'm also like, do I wanna do it? Then we have the scrapper's mask, which I only like because it looks cool, but I don't know if I necessarily want her to be a scrapper. And then my favorite mask is the shade of Ecria, but I also don't want her to be the shade of Ecria. So which is why I'm not gonna choose it. But also hello Hero and Roger. How are y'all doing actually? Let me give some shout outs. A shout out. This game has always looked cool. How do you like it? I like it a lot. I definitely 100% recommend it. If you like indie games and you like chill games with exploration, I 100% recommend it. We're at the very end, like the absolute end of the game. So just FYI, Hero. So you are gonna see a lot of the stuff that you can get. I don't know how you feel about spoilers, so in a way, this is kind of a spoiler for stuff you could do, you can find, but you you wouldn't have experienced all of it. So it's not too big of a spoiler, but it is a spoiler, if that makes sense. Because it is the very end, the absolute end of the game. But Sable's been really cool. I really do recommend it for anybody who might have been looking at it and was like, "Ooh, this looks cool." Definitely play it. It's definitely cool. It is also good because it's a adventure game that doesn't really hold your hand about the adventure. So if you just like to get lost in a game and you just like to be curious of stuff, then you'd probably like this because there's not a ton of quests. Like there's or of quests that like force a marker on your map. There's a couple, but there's not a ton of them. Like most of them, you have to find the quest. You have to stumble upon the quest, and even when you get the quest, you just kind of gotta find it. Only like certain ones that are like maybe kind of big do they kind of tell you where to go. And even with that, you can usually stumble upon things and not even realize that you found something pretty cool. So that's a pretty fun thing that happens. So yeah. And no problem, Roger. Harold, do you stream? I don't know why if I can't remember or not. I've seen my fair share of this game, but thank you for the consideration. I've been here lurking. Okay, cool. Yeah, I always try to let people know just in case, because I know some people can be upset about spoilers, and I say that because I'm one of those people, so I'll tend to lurk or like avoid games if I know that I want to play it. So I figured that's an important thing to say, because sometimes if people know that you're at the very end, like how I am, I'll usually like leave. um, but yeah, so I definitely feel like you should try it. But I don't know what to pick. So it's between. Well, I like the guard mask. I like the guard mask because it looks cool, but also because we met a cool person. The beetle mask is cool. I just like how the merchant mask looks. Scrapper mask is also just one that I like how it looks, mainly because I like this one's my favorite mask. This one's my favorite mask. But I don't necessarily want her to choose it as her thing. But then like the climbing mask is cool too. Because she does climb a lot, and it just kind of makes sense that she chooses it. Like, but like depending on what outfit I choose, what mask I choose, I want to choose an outfit because I don't know if I get to choose my outfit after I pick my mask, and I don't want to like have a mask on and it doesn't go with my outfit because y'all know how I am. So like if I had the beetle mask, it would be this because these are the beetle outfits. And my guard outfit, I don't have the full guard outfit, but I like the way. Where is it? I like how this looks. So this would be my guard outfit. And I kind of just like it because of Elizabeth, our buddy. We also do have a full machinist outfit as well. Let me see. We have this. Yes. But I don't want her to be a mechanic, so that's the only reason why. She don't work in a body shop. I don't want her to. And then Iguana would be, I think it would be these? Sand Surfer. Oh, which one are these? I have to go look at that. I think it would be this. For the climbing one. See? See, it's an iguana. She's a lizard. A reptile. What was that one outfit that I saw? I saw these pants. That shows you how much stuff I've found. Okay, so those are these. I mean, I don't like the top, but okay. At least I know what it is. But my favorite, the outfit that I like the most, just so y'all can see, my favorite outfit of them all is this one. No, are these the right pants? Oh, wrong thing. Are these the right pants? I think they are. Yeah, I think those are the right pants. But yeah, it's this outfit. This is my favorite outfit. Doesn't it just go perfect? Listen, that's what I mean by, like, this game is good in the sense that, like, you can honestly explore as much or as little as you please. Like, you don't actually have to... Oh, and also the best part of the mask. I'm sorry for anybody who has, like, trypophobia, but, like, look at it. It's so nice. I absolutely love it. It's fantastic. Because the eyes just keep rolling. Oh, it's the best. I love it. It's so weird. It's the absolute best freaking mask, and I love it so much. But I don't want her to be the Shade of Ekria. The Shade of Ekria is basically a vigilante mask, and I don't actually want her to be the Shade of Ekria. Even though this outfit is freaking lit, but I don't necessarily want her to be. It's so funny that this is literally just a game. Like, who actually cares who my Sable decides to be? But I am over here making it such a big deal. I'm like, but I need to make sure that Sable lives a good and fulfilling life and that she enjoys what she has chosen for herself. Like, that's quite literally how I am, when it really is just like, I can choose any mask that I want. Like, who actually cares? But I'm over here like, I need to choose a good mask. I need to make sure that her life is set and she is good. She will be okay. This is my guard mask, by the way. I think this outfit looks cute. I like this outfit a lot. It is, right? The other one? Oh, so I'm assuming you're talking about the other one. But yeah, so I would love to know which masks do you guys like? Do you like the climbing mask for Sable, the guard mask, the beetle, or I guess one of these. This is also, by the way, this is the merchant's mask. I actually never checked to see what outfit would go with the merchant's mask, which is something I should have tried to find, because I need an outfit. I guess this one also could go with it. Where is it? Where's the pants for it? This one would literally still be the same one as the other one. Like, this one still kind of goes with it. But it just doesn't hit the same. It just doesn't hit the same. Cause like the purple goes perfect with like the purple in the jacket. It just doesn't hit the same, you know? It's just, this is just cohesive. It's just so good. It's also funny because like I imagine that like she left and she was so innocent, and then she'd come back to Jody, like, which would basically be like her parental figure, like this. Like, imagine, like, she came, just so you can see, because for people who haven't seen the game, even though, like, she left in, she left in this. Like, this is how she left. Imagine you leave out your door like this. Hi, bye, Mom. I miss you. And then you come back home. You bust into the door. Can you come home? Like this. Oh, man. It's just so funny. Like, it's perfect, though. Okay, so you like the beetle. Is giving Suzuki. And this would be beetle outfit. So, in the beetles also, just so y'all know what the masks are. So, obviously there's the climbing mask, machinist masks, which is basically the body shop person, they work on the bikes. The entertainer's mask, I'm still disappointed about because I thought it was gonna be some type of beautiful mask that like referenced plays, but no, we got a sock puppet on our head. I was really upset because I was gonna choose the entertainer's mask, and then I got the entertainer's mask, and I was very upset by how it looked. We have the guard mask, which I keep going back to just because I really like what's her name? I really like the friend we made, Elizabeth. that we got to meet throughout the game. Like, we found her throughout because she was a retired guard and she was going on like her second gliding to like live life after being a guard for so long, and she was fantastic. The beetles are basically nomadic, and they also usually are the people who will own the inns, so they're like the innkeeper people also. The merchant mask, the scrapper's mask who collects all the metal, and then the vigilante one, which is the Shade of Ecria. Those are the various masks that we have. And I don't know why it's such a hard time. I'm very close to picking this one just because of our friend. Just because of our friend. Like, and the outfit's kind of cute. Kind of slaps. This outfit and the Ecria mask with the crystal like outfit, these two are my favorites. Okay, sorry, I got sidetracked. I tend to, when I wait for people like in games, I tend to go in circles, and I can't help myself. It's just something I do. They're so cool looking, right? They're just really cute. Alright, I feel like I need to just hurry up and go and start this process already. Yeah, because I don't think I can even talk to anybody yet, because I think it's the end. Like, I'm gonna choose my mask, and then that's gonna be that. So I guess let's just go in. I think I'm ready. But am I really ready? I love how they keep doing this because they're like, we know you're not ready. We know you're not ready. Definitely ready. Look, everybody's back. Oh, it's Johnny. Oh, that's adorable. Oh, she got to talk to everybody about the stuff. I greet Sizzo. How do you do, clan child? Talk about Simon. How was your companion? A smooth glide. We had a few bumpy moments. I would have been lonely without Simon. Oh. Of course. The desert can be desolate and a sparse place. Traveling with a partner is the only way to keep the mind at peace. By the way, Simon is my bike. She's a machinist. What will happen to Simon now? Well, it's almost time for Samus gliding. Simon will likely accompany her across the dunes. I feel a pang of melancholy as I think about losing Simon. It had to happen one day. Nobody truly owns a bike in Navexi, but is merely accompanied by one. I am grateful to have at least that was not a sentence. I am grateful to have at least had that blessing. I met a lot of your machinist friends. I tell Sizzle I've met a lot of her friends on my travels. I know this, and I hope they were good to you, and to Simon. I tell her they were, and she seems to take a bit of pride in that, which is rare to see in Sizzle. Some really great machinists out there. I like them a lot. Do you think I should choose the machinist mask? I asked if Sizzle thinks I ought to choose the machinist mask, that I might join her order. She crosses her arms and takes time to think. Some will tell you that a life of a machinist is lonely. It isn't. And not only because we are assigned to clans, who so often welcome us into their number. No, it's more. It's because we are never truly alone. As you were never truly alone on your gliding, you went with Simon. I think of the moments where I sat looking at some map, or hiding from some foul weather, or trying to get over a sudden bout of very powerful homesickness, and Simon gave a little hum that I could feel up through my legs. You have a very special bike, Sable. I nod along with Sizzo. As you returned, I sat on the tower and heard Simon's purr grow to a roar, and in the traces of those who work, and in it, the traces of those whose work has helped give her shape. She speaks with many voices now, and that resonance. I can't talk today. I cannot read, and I hate that for me. I hate that for me when this happens. Sizzle seems to shiver. It's why we do what we do. So if that appeals, then I can only recommend it. I thank Sizzle for her counsel. Alright, speak to someone else. We're gonna go down the line. We got a bunch of members to talk to. So you came back. Sama crosses her arms. A challenge. I tell Sama I had to come back because when I left, some minuscule little beetle hunting, heart-stealing menace threw a fit about it and couldn't stop crying because she missed me so much. She nods. Yes, Jody took it very hard. I can't help it. I laugh and I think in so doing, I let her win. I tell her I missed her. I missed you too, Sable. I'm happy you came back. Though I can practically see the pout beneath her mask, I'm impressed at how genuine she's able to sound. Even if you don't end up staying long. Are you going to cry if I leave again? I ask Sama if she's going to cry again if I leave. I don't think so, for 2 reasons. She counts them off on her fingers. 1, because it's already happened once, so now I'm used to it. And 2, because soon is going to be my gliding, which I'm going to stay on forever, so I could just go on my bike and chase you down wherever you go. I tell Sama she can't stay on the gliding forever, and that she'll have to choose a mask. Then I'll choose the mask of the bounty hunter. I say that isn't a real mask. Yes, it is. I say it's not. She shrugs. Guess you didn't find it. I tell her no, it isn't real, and that if it were real, I would have found it. Don't think so. It's really hard to find. That's part of it. To become a hunter, you have to be a hunter. I ready my next response, but choose to hold my tongue, lest I lose what maturity I gained on my gliding. Sama makes a broad gesture that I think is meant to emulate the knocking of an arrow in a bow. Good luck, Sable! I'm thinking of choosing the beetle mask. I ask what Sama would think if I choose the beetle mask. I think you'd look pretty silly. But you'd look silly in every mask. Good. Love that. Missed this one, definitely. I think it would be a little like getting to play all the time and have a lot of pets. Plus, maybe you get to speak beetle language. I always see beetles go up to each other and do dances and click around and hiss and everything. And maybe they're saying things. So if you want to speak beetle, you could do that. She shrugs. I don't know. All masks are different, and it's not really going to matter once I'm on my gliding and get to come and visit you. I ask Sama if she means come and bother me. If you're bothered, that's you, but I'm going to come and visit. I can't help but laugh. I tell her I'm looking forward to it. Oh, I love them. She's giving you such a hard time, she really is. I love it though. She's basically like my little sister. Hello, Sable. Is there something I want to discuss with Driss? How's the clan been? I asked Driss how it's been managing the clan while I was gone. Chaotic as ever, which I think you should be pretty happy about. I asked Driss why he thinks I'd want that for him. Because it means it wasn't you. What was it? Well, of course it was. Out of respect, I decide not to tell Driss that it may indeed be him who was at the heart of so much chaos. Instead, I simply assert it very clearly wasn't me. Well, you never know. You're still young, and youth usually comes with its share of chaos. Or at least it should. Anyhow, you were off the proverbial hook. How nice for me. I'm thinking about choosing the Scrapper mask. Yeah. I tell Driss I'm considering the Scrapper's mask, and ask what he thinks about it. The Scrapper's mask? You? Really? I'll tell you, Sable, I wouldn't have pegged you for that. But you've always had quite the imagination, haven't you? More of an inner monologue. Yeah, well, I think that's a good trait for a Scrapper. You need to be able to see the beauty in the scraps, you know? And that takes a very creative brain. I think a lot of folks see Scrappers and think they're just rubbish pickers, you know? But if you can look at something old and dream up something new, then I think you've got it. And I'd support you every scrap of the way. I thank Driss for his advice. I like that they kind of have everybody have a favorite mask so that they can kind of talk to you about it. That's kind of nice. Sorry, my lips felt chapped. I like to relitigate the sandcutter incident. I asked Driss once and for all if on that fateful day of my gliding, he had actually forgotten to help out with my bike, and if the test ride on the sandcutter was a sly cover-up. He cocks his head. What are you talking about? You know what I'm talking about. I tell Driss that he knows very well what I'm talking about, but he shakes his head. No idea. I remember the whole bike thing going very smoothly. Plus you took that sandcutter out and you didn't even get a little bit on fire. Great stuff. I accept Driss's response. I suppose even the gliding cannot be the answer to all things. Alright, I'm gonna skip Jody because Jody's the last person we need to talk to. Hey, Sable! It's strange how children change so much over such a short period. Ilaria has grown, but she'll always be a child to me. You've grown. Ilaria subconsciously stands a little taller and prouder as I say the words. I can't help but smile remembering all the times adults would say, "Oh, how you've grown," to me as a child. Well, you've not grown at all. I haven't just grown, I can climb way higher now. Zeki hates it. It's great. Not all growth is external. You'll get there soon enough. It feels like a hollow, defensive statement, but it's also true. Ilaria doesn't look convinced. Sama will leave for her gliding soon, but at least you'll be back now. I don't have the heart to tell her that I might not stay with the Apexi. There's still time to decide, so I hold back. I did a lot of climbing out there. Oh! How high did you go? Did you touch a cloud? If I had a gliding stone, I would definitely touch a cloud. I reveal that I got the climbing mask. Ilaria seems to vibrate with excitement and jealousy. I can't believe it! You have to choose it. You will choose it, right? I mean, why wouldn't you? That would just be silly. I don't think I'll get a word in here, so I just let Ilaria effusively speak at me for a while, enjoying her passion for something so particular. Being a climber is a pretty solitary existence for the most part, mostly foraging for things that grow in the higher climbs, fixing or salvaging from ships in high places. But the sights you see, the places you get to go, it'll be like a continual gliding at times. Will I be comfortable at those heights without the gliding stone? Oh, that is a good point too. You're not gonna have that. Not that I'll need to know. Because it is fun. So also, just so anybody knows, part of the reason why it's called the gliding isn't necessarily because of the bike. It's also because when you go on your gliding, It's like a nice little coming of age pilgrimage to find yourself and understand what you want to do with your life, but you get a gliding stone, which is why you always saw the big orb bubble, the red orb bubble, every time I jumped and I like hovered and stuff, or anytime I did a big jump and I fell and I banged into the ground. That's there. So it's almost like you get to go on this long adventure, but they give you a nice little training wheel so that you don't die when you're out having fun and adventuring and stuff. So when you're on your gliding, you get the gliding stone so that you don't actually hurt yourself and you can go off and continue to explore. But then when you come back from the gliding, you give the gliding stone back and you no longer have it. But it was a very clever way for the creators to make it where there is technically no death or fail state, because you don't die. You cannot die in this game. There's no fall damage or anything like that. But it was a very fun way to make it make sense in the actual story that that's why you can't get hurt, because there's literally a mechanism that's part of the gliding experience so that you can come back home after it. You know what I mean? So I thought that was kind of cool, to be honest. My child, welcome home. Have you been taking care of yourself? You look rather bony. Are you well? Zeki fusses over me. She would always look for reasons to care for us. That's no good at all. Not at all. We'll have to fix you up with some of Jaddy's lamb stew. I am involuntarily salivating at the thought. It's good to be back. Where have you been? After you left, we headed to some older Abexi campsites, places we used before you were born. Going back, it was beautiful. The land flourishes when you leave it for so long. Each place transformed with life and abundant with things to forage since we were last there. Once we leave the Ewer, we will not be coming back for a long time. It needs time to recover from nourishing us. I might choose the entertainer's mask. No, I will not, because it's ugly. Oh, an entertainer's mask? I see you were kept busy with young ones on your gliding, too. Everybody needs a bit of levity now and then. It's an important part of life, valued by many. But you know the Abexi are not in a position to accommodate such trifles. Fun and games are just that. If you pick this mask, you'll have to find a richer clan to join. We can't afford it. I hope you think carefully about what mask you choose, Sable. We are a small clan, so... Oh, I can't talk to you? Oh, I wanted to talk to you. You're the one that helped me get my gliding stone. Oh, hey. Welcome back. I don't remember the last time I heard Umar speak. Maybe to yell a warning, but never to converse. It takes me a moment to think of something to reply. This is also the person that I was trying to throw a bucket on their head because they wouldn't talk to me in the very beginning of the game. Just FYI, for anybody who might be wondering. How have you been? Umar shrugs silently. I think that's all I'm going to get from him. Did you miss me? He emits a low grunt and what sounds like a chuckle. I think that means he missed me. Alright, I think that's everybody. See, I wouldn't mind staying here. But like at the same time, I feel like almost any masks that I choose, I'd end up leaving. Because it's such a small group. You know, we can't really afford to have much. Wait, what did I do? Wait, what did I do? I don't remember what I did. What did you say? What would you? What did I do? Being back with the Abexi is more comfortable than I expected. I think I thought the gliding would change every part of me, and that I would come home different. Perhaps more mature or more jaded, or at least able to grasp more of Driss's jokes or Halal's poetry. The actual change is more subtle, and it's that Somehow, despite spending so much time discovering the world beyond, I've never felt more like a part of this clan. And it isn't about being a Bexy, or which mask I ultimately choose. It's simply that I no longer feel so behind everyone, or like they know some grown-up secret I yearn to understand. I feel embraced, wholly, as the person I am. Sable. So now we've heard your stories, or at least the ones you're happy to tell. That means it's nearly time now. Daddy's sigh is contented. I suspect that she was more concerned with my experience of the gliding than the grand choice at its end. For that I am grateful. Are you ready to choose? Am I? Maybe I should choose the Abexi mask? I'm ready to choose. Speak to someone. I want to just make sure that there's not a glitch. And also, oh, would the Abexi mask just be the other mask I had? I tell Jaddy I'm going to speak with some of the others before I go to the temple. She shoos me away. Of course, go on. Just come back when you're ready. I just want to make sure, because it's just weird that I can't talk to him. Okay, it just was a glitch. Oh, Sable! It's so good to have you home! I've thought about you so much, just imagining all the excitement. Every time we passed the cliffside, I thought, I bet Sable's just hovering everywhere. What do you think of the climber's mask? I ask Halal what they think of the climber's mask. They light up straight away, which I think I should have expected. A brilliant mask! There's a lot of really good masks, obviously, but climbing? If you ask me, the worst part of the gliding's end is losing the perpetual stone. To hover forever, to fear nothing from heights or falls, that is an uncommon freedom, and you have to let it go. To me, climbing is the closest thing one gets to keeping that connection between oneself and the perpetual. Just as the stone does, it banishes fear and risk, lets you explore the world's great vertical spaces with knowledge and fortitude. I think it's a great mask, and probably would have been my choice had I not fallen so much in love with the Abexi. I thank Halal for their thoughts, and again for the stone they gave me so long ago. Have you heard of Lehor the Fabulous? I asked Halal if they've ever heard of Lehor the Fabulous. Oh, of course I have! Not much for trouble, you know, but not 2 years ago I made a special trip to Ekria just to see her. Why? I tell Halal I met her, out in the desert, and that we spent a whole evening talking about life and poetry. I add that I think I may have inspired some original work. That's amazing! So you think... Sorry, I'm so excited. So you think it's possible that next time I see Lehor, she might actually read a poem that you inspired? I say yes, that is quite possible. Now that is a gliding. Who cares what mask you choose? You got to hover around the world and you inspired Lehor the Fabulous to write a new poem. If I were you, I'd put on my retirement mask because I'd be done. We laugh together and it feels really, really good. I should catch up with the others. Oh man, I missed all these guys. They were great. Man, I don't know what to choose. So, I could literally just choose to be an Abexi and stay. I didn't even realize that that was an option. So I'm guessing this is the... where is it? Okay, so I could literally just choose to be an Abexi. But I could choose to also leave and go somewhere else. It's so interesting how, like, I feel like this game, like, at the end of the day, it is a game, and, like, who cares, like, what you choose, but I feel like there is something to say about this game that it really does make you get so connected to all the places that you went to where you're like, I really do want to make sure that I figure out what mask I want to choose. Because they're all so nice. But, like, technically, I do like the climber's mask. Not necessarily because of climbing, but because of the way it looks, but because I feel like she's a really, really good climber, and I feel like that just kind of makes sense just for how she was during it. And then, like, for her story, the guard's mask also makes sense because she met a really good friend, even though her friend was, like, older. But, like, she met somebody who basically wants to mentor her as a guard. Machinist, she's gonna end up having to leave because they already have a machinist in the Abexi, and there can only be one machinist in every town. So that we know she'd leave. Climber, more than likely, she would leave because she's gonna want to explore. Climbers like to explore. Entertainer, they can't afford it, so they would have to leave. The beetle mask, I feel like the beetle would end up, she would end up leaving because they become very nomadic, and they don't really have an inn, so there wouldn't really be a need for it, and they probably couldn't afford it. Merchant's mask, she'd have to go someplace that has money. Also, scrapper, they still might have to go someplace else because I believe they already have somebody with a scrapper's mask. And then this would obviously, straight out the gate, she'd have to leave because that is for the Ecria. So most of the masks she'd have to leave for all of the masks except for the Abexi. So is she gonna just leave? I feel like she's gonna leave. I feel like we're gonna leave them. I love how everybody talk. I know I got a tough decision. It's so hard. But it also makes me say, like, depending on the way that this ends, who knows? Maybe I'll replay it. Because I actually really did enjoy it. I think I'm gonna go with the guard's mask because of my buddy, my friend Elizabeth. I really liked Elizabeth. I didn't expect to enjoy a friend so much. But it was between the guard's mask, the beetle mask, and the climber's mask right now. Those are my three that I was trying to choose between. Because I do like the beetle mask. I do like the beetle mask as well. Because, like, they all were pretty close. They, like, all three were, like, neck and neck. If I'm being honest. Plus, I have the full beetle mask outfit. Like, let's be real here. I bought that thing as soon as I could from the beetle people themselves. But I don't think I'm gonna choose it this time. And then the climbers, I was thinking about for a while, but I think I'm gonna do it. I feel like finding Elizabeth that last time made me say, you know what? I think I'm gonna go with Elizabeth. Elizabeth, made me think to do it, and it was kind of fun playing detective, in Ecria, that time. Okay, we're gonna do it. We're gonna not dwell, and we're gonna choose our mask. Let's see what the ceremony is, if there's a ceremony. Let's see how it ends. Maybe I should choose the Abexi mask? I'm ready to choose. I tell Chatty I'm ready. She nods. I won't keep you, Sable. If you know what you want, then all I desire is to learn what that is and celebrate it with you. I'm allowed to be excited too, aren't I? She chuckles. Whenever you're ready, proceed to the temple. Alright. That should be everything she wrote with you guys, right? Shouldn't be anything else. It's good to see Selma again. Yep. Alright. Oh, this is so nice. Look at that, my bike matches me. Send off Simon. Bye-bye, Simon. Guess that's no more Simon for me. I will miss you. Oh. what's funny is as I'm running, I'm still going back and forth between the 3 masks in my head. In my head, I'm quite literally still going back and forth between the 3. I keep going back and forth. I hate this for me. You would think that this was me, like, that it was actually, like, me choosing, or, like, my actual life, or the real life. You would think that I was choosing an actual career for myself, not for a video game character. This is how I am with every game. Any game that gives me a choice, a decision, it is so very hard for me to make the decision, because, like, what if I make the wrong decision? Even though it's literally no wrong decision, because it's the end of the game. You know? It's quite literally the end of the game. There is no wrong decision to be had. It's either I become a guard, I become an innkeeper, or I become a daredevil climber. Those are my options. Those are my options. You know? like it's not that difficult. It's not that difficult. You know what anxiety? I love how you say that as I literally stop. As you can see, this is how I make all of my decisions in real life as well. I hope you all understand that. I get to actually just go and pick. Oh, I'm missing one. Is that the bounty hunter one that I missed? Wait, this actually lets me see how many masks I missed, I think. Possibly. I wonder how many masks there are. Like, you know? I wonder how many mask options there are. This one looks like it was a missing mask, though. Legitimately looks like a missing mask. But then again, this one's also broken and it's still there. Wow, how many masks are these actually how many masks you could get? Yeah, I'm gonna have to replay this one day. Probably off stream, but I'm gonna have to play this one again one day. Oh wow, there's so many that you probably could have. I mean, that makes sense though, because even looking at like how many badges, for example, like there's a lot of badge slots. It looks like there's a lot of badge slots that you can have. I don't have that many. But it seems like there's a lot of badge slots. So I'm just like, how many more places are there I could have been to? If I choose, can I read them or is it just me choosing it? The guard mask gazes out at me, and I remember Elizabeth. Could I be a guard? Oh, will they tell me little pieces of each of them? I wonder. I want to see what they say. Do I want to choose the beetle mask? No. That's so interesting that this one makes me remember Elizabeth. Do any of the other ones say anything? I could actually choose the Ecria mask? So I can legitimately choose any of the masks that I find. That's kind of lit though, to be honest. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Is entertaining for me. Like, I actually wasn't sure if, like, the Ecria mask Or this one, because this one was like some random looking thing that I found. Or this one, which was the chum person. Like, I could literally choose to be the chum queen person if I wanted to. That's kind of cool. Don't mind me. I'm just enjoying the game. Don't mind me. But we're gonna do it. Because I do remember Elizabeth. And I keep thinking of Elizabeth. So we're gonna do the guard one. Elizabeth was dangerous and daring. She never showed me that side of herself, not really, but for all her laughter and brightness, her self-effacing charm, it was but obvious that she carried herself with a confidence I can only envy. And I know it was born of her work. I could easily imagine that Elizabeth had given directions and gentle advice to the weary travelers of Ekria. I could see her walking children home, helping them to find their caregivers or friends, or tending to a scraped knee. And I knew just by talking to her that she was well versed in speaking with reason and patience, and helping before she hurts. But I also felt her power, and the things she was willing to do to keep her people safe. To be a guard, a good one must not care for violence nor conflict, but one must know that they are at times necessary to protecting those who need it most. There must be a fierceness in the work, and fierceness in the heart. Could I hold those two in balance, half as well as her? And if I can, then is that the path I wish to walk? Should I become a guard? Wait, are they all... I hate that this game gives me cool descriptions for everything, because now I want to go and read the ones for the other ones I like. I need to hear it first. I need to see. I want to see the beetle mask and the climbing mask. I'm not going to go through all of them, don't worry. I'm not going to kill y'all. Nothing making you second guess yourself, literally. Even though I will say, I did like the description of the guard. It was nice. Do I want to choose the beetle mask? Beetles are incredible, resourceful, resilient, beautiful creatures, jewels of the dunes. Taking the mask of the beetle would mean leaving the Abexi for good and apprenticing at a beetle station, learning the ways of nomad hospitality whilst studying beetles in the field, tending to weary travelers, meeting all kinds of nomads from all over the world. I can picture myself getting distracted from daily duties just listening to their tales. Is that what I want? That's a pretty cool description too. Let's read the... Man, I'm so tempted to read all of them. I hate this movie. I'm so tempted to read them all. Because I like the descriptions. Do I want to choose the climber's mask? Can I imagine a life of such great heights? Like the beasts who gave us our name, the Abexi are no strangers to heights, nor to simple climbs. Too often one of us has had to chase a wandering Abexi up a cliffside best we could, clinging to little rocks below and calling hopefully up after it. But those sorts of climbs are different, and so practical as to be boring. The life of a climber, though, that's so much more. The gliding stone is a temporary gift. It is meant to be a protective shell, to allow gliders to make a few mistakes and have a few accidents as they explore for the very first time. But what it also grants us is the ability to climb without fear, and to taste the triumph of a mountain well scaled, and see the world in a new light. The desert is bigger than I could ever have imagined, and while this has always seemed true across the horizon, seeing it stretch out before me from the top of a giant, great cliff was another experience entirely. One that I am not happy to give up with the stone. If I wear the mask of the climber, it is not simply so that I may help in all those tasks that require climbing, though of course I will be happy to make it my duty. Rather, if I choose this mask, it is because the gliding has shown me what my heart desires, and I'm ready to do the work it takes to achieve it, without help. I think that's what I want. These descriptions are so nice! They put so much thought into all of them. I want to hear what the Ekria one is. What type of wildness will it say? The greatest piece of knowledge I received on my gliding was not from any one person, but from all of them. And it was that there is no nobler task, and indeed nothing more vital in the world, than helping people. Beyond whatever machinations and economies, I said economics, economies maintain the careful balance and structure of our lives, support and kindness and empathy must be at the core. The shade of Ecria cuts everything else away. The shade seeks only to right wrongs and to help those who need it. They seek to change the world for the better by being better. They make a difference, a real intangible one. And they live outside of everything else. Maz walked that path, and what's more, he did it with grace, until he found a new calling and was forced to put the shade aside. Perhaps I should pick it up. The shade of Ecria is really nice. You know what's funny? The shade of Ecria is like the Batman, and I guess you could say the guard is like, what's his name? How did I just forget his freaking name? Gordon. What was his oh, it wasn't detective. Whatever. It was the cop. I'm so upset that I just forgot his name. Like, as I was saying it. But yeah. Shade of Ecria is Batman, and then the guards are the cops. But, like, the good cops. We're going based off Elizabeth, not everybody else. That's what we're going off. Good cop. Like, but yeah, and it's funny that they're both sitting next to each other, because that's low-key part of why I keep looking at it, because this is literally the Batman mask in this universe. Like, that's basically what it is. This is the mask where you go around and yell people, but like you basically like messing with the bad guys too. Anyone else that I want to read really quick before I try to choose again? This whole thing has single-handedly made me not know what to choose again. But like, also, I'm probably just gonna choose one because I have to. Because like, what else am I gonna do? I just want to read some of these. Could I see myself out there finding treasure amid the ruins? Before I left on the gliding, there was so much I had never seen. Most of the people I'd spent any real time with were Abexi, like me. And outside of that, it was travelers and short visits, trades or fleeting moments of connection. My mind, before I left, was a blank slate. Now, from desperate moments and fleeting encounters and little friendships made across the sands, there is so much more in there. So many memories and ideas and little creativities, a whole made out of pieces. And what is a scrapper but one who can see the worth of every piece and make something from that, from what looks at first to be nothing? I want to see the old things and the boring and turn them into inspiration. I want to see the forgotten bits of history and use them to inform a future. I want to sift the sand away and see what lies beneath. I think I want to be a scrapper. I really am enjoying all of these descriptions. I think of Sizzo, and of all the machine whisperers I've met along the way. They're so different, so unique and disparate, but bound by knowledge, clanhood, and some undefined connection to the world. I enjoyed the independence of the gliding, and equally, I loved meeting new people across the desert, learning a little bit about them before going on my way. And certainly, I loved Simon, and every late night I spent huddled at her side. I loved the sound of her and the smoothness of her ride. I loved her sense of humor, which I suddenly realized I've never thought about before. And certainly, I can't quite figure out why I've had this thought all of a sudden about a bike that has never made anything more than sounds. But I feel it. Or perhaps it's just the mask. Am I sure? bringing smiles to people's faces, joy and entertainment. What is life without these things? I could become a bard, or fabulist, or any kind of performer. The one thing I won't be able to do is stay with the Abexi. While entertainment is crucial for so many, it's not something seen as essential to the way we live. Would they support me if I choose to go this way? Would they be proud? Maybe they'd prefer a machinist or a guard. Ultimately, I have to choose for me. Is this what I want? This is like the same as when your parents are like, oh, you want to go to art school? Why don't you, do science or like something with math or like, get a real job? That's literally that. That's how that is. It's just so funny to me. An unusual mask, not one I've seen anyone else wear. I would certainly feel special wearing this as I bound across the dunes collecting ever more chums for the queen. Is it the sort of thing other people would understand? Or would I be an outlier, a weirdo obsessive chasing down elusive, mysterious creatures for an ancient telepathic creature? I certainly doubt the Abexi would be pleased to accommodate me gallivanting around, collecting useless things. But when I think back to the feeling of returning the small creatures to their lair, to their joyous little faces dancing away and their happy mother tending to them, I can't help but feel that perhaps this would give me some kind of greater purpose. Is that what I want? Okay, last one I'm gonna read is this one. Just because these, like, three, I'm just curious of what they would say, because they're not the type of mask I would think you could choose. Do I want to choose the atomic mask? On the downside, I may be a few hundred years too late for the job. But on the plus side, I look really good in it. Still, probably not enough to turn into a whole calling. Should I really choose this mask? No. Cool. I'm gonna do the guard because I have the outfit on. Why not? We're gonna go with it because of Elizabeth. Am I sure? Yes. I don the mask of the guard. It's a shame I won't work with Elizabeth, but I can't wait to see her again. I'm definitely playing this again though one day. Just saying. Maybe not on stream though. This was nice. I enjoyed it. This was. I will probably end up eventually replaying this on my own because now I'm like, I feel like. Now I feel like I gotta find more stuff. And there was one quest we didn't finish. So I need to do that. Oh yeah, the music was so good, honestly. And you can let me know if the music is too loud at the moment. But I'm gonna swap this to this. But yeah, that was really good. The music in the game was really, really good to me. It helped make the mood in whatever area you went into, which is always good. But it really got you into the world, and I really, really liked that a lot. Like you really you cared about Sable, which is also funny because you know she never spoke. Technically, none of them ever spoke, but like you got to. They all had such character in all the writing and stuff. Like you really felt like you were off exploring and meeting all these cool new people, and I feel like the entire time I was playing, I was thinking about the fact that, oh wait, this could be really cool for Sable. Like I got a new mask. That this is a cool option. Like I want to see if I could find more people with it. Like it was such a cool experience. And it does make me wonder if there's more masks available. Like who knows? I might end up looking it up one day to like just to see. So that I'll know if I missed anything, or I'll even just look at like the achievements. You know, that's the option. But yeah, this was really good. Honestly, like I don't know who's been chilling here. If anybody who's been watching it or who just came in at the end, like honestly, you 100% could still watch like play the game. I feel like even though the ending was very nice, I feel like you will still feel the ending if you play it. If that makes sense. Because you didn't get to see all the other parts of it, obviously. But I feel like anybody would still enjoy it. I definitely recommend Sable. Sable was really good. I really enjoyed it. I really liked Sable. I really liked Sable. Like, so far these, like, the indie games have been doing it. Because I think Sable now might be one of my top with, like, Outer Wilds. To be honest. Because Outer Wilds has to be hands down my favorite at this point. Like it was so good. It was so good. And this one was also really good. So yeah, but I'm happy we finished it. So we finished Sable. I think next week I'm gonna go back to trying to play Inscription just because I actually was really enjoying Inscription last week when we played on Halloween. I was really expecting it to be like a one and done sort of game where I was like, oh, I'm gonna get through this for Halloween, and then that's gonna be that. We're gonna stop. But I got really, really into it. It was like really, really fun because it was like more card game with like hints of creepiness. I don't know how much more creepy it's supposed to get, but like it was like a bearable amount of creepiness at least in the beginning, where I could concentrate on other stuff. So I'll probably go back and play some Inscription. But now that I finished Sable, I think that what I will do, which also means that if y'all have suggestions, feel free. But I'm gonna try to do some shorter indie games for a little bit again before I go back into another longer indie game. That's what I think I'm gonna do when it comes to the Mondays, since Mondays are kind of for my indie games. I think I'm gonna have it where between my longer indie games, I will be playing through small ones. So 100%, if y'all ever have suggestions for indie games made by some smaller devs, even like double A games sometimes, I'll count them. If y'all ever have suggestions for that, feel free to let me know, whether it's in the Discord. I also put a channel points reward thing in there where you guys can suggest games that will be added to my game list. So so that I can start to also have ideas of what stuff you guys might want to see. I will say they will also be slight suggestions, because let's say y'all put Outlast on there. Let's be real, it's not gonna happen. So I'm like, we're gonna call them a suggestion list, because if we're being honest, I'm gonna just put on some music while we wait, while I get us back to getting ready to stop for the night. So I'm gonna put this on so that we have something. But yeah, so it's gonna be more suggestions. We're gonna look at stuff, because that's to say, I'm not gonna just have it where a game that y'all suggest, which is 100% not something that I'm comfortable playing, I'm not gonna play it. I'm gonna be real. But most games, I will probably be cool with playing. Let's be so. I'm just gonna put that out there now before somebody decides to suggest some like outlandish game for me, and then they get upset because I don't play it. I'm gonna just be honest. No. Like I do not do hard games. So, but yeah, so that's what we're gonna do for Monday. So next Monday, I'll probably play some more Inscription, and then we'll find something else probably to check out. Friday, right now, we're still on Tiny Tina's, but I am honestly trying to decide if I am going to continue to play Tiny Tina, or if I'm gonna maybe take like a nice break, stop playing for a while, and start playing something else. Because it's kind of where I'm at the moment, but I'm trying to figure out what I feel like doing. So I will kind of keep y'all posted about that. About if I end up like, if I change the game and things like that, because as y'all know, I like to make sure that the games that I'm playing on here are games that I want to play. Like, if I'm not having fun, I'm not gonna play. And that's not to say I haven't been having fun with Tiny Tina's, but I feel like the last 1 or 2 times I got to play it, I got slightly frustrated for reasons that I don't even understand why my brain was frustrated. But I think it's just because I got tired of playing it for a while. And I think what happened is the same thing that happened to me back when I was playing Outlast for the first time. I mean, not Outlast. Why did I say Outlast? It's because we were talking about Outlast. When I was playing Outer Wilds for the first time. Because even though I was enjoying Outer Wilds, I was playing it every single week. And it's like, it's a puzzle type of game where you gotta really use your mind. And I think my brain was getting fatigued from being confused in Outer Wilds and like not knowing what I was supposed to do in certain things. And I started enjoying it again when I decided to say, you know what, I'm going to play Outer Wilds for 2 weeks and then play a different game for 2 weeks, and I'm going to alternate between the 2 games each like Friday. And that's what I did. So when I started, also thank you so much for the follow. I don't know what you want me to call you though. So if you're not a bot, feel free to let me know in the chat. But when I started playing Outer Wilds and Vampire, that's when I started to enjoy both of them, because Outer Wilds let me be able to like be a space person and do puzzles and use my brain and get into the lore and all of this stuff with this cool exploration game. And then Vampire let me fight. Still enjoy like lore and stuff because I thought the story was very good, but like I feel like Vampire was able to satisfy the urge of needing a game where I'm doing stuff, like where I actually get to fight stuff and like have combat. And then Outer Wilds was good to satisfy the urge of just exploring and just being engrossed in this mystery and wondering about the reason for the universe being in existence and all that stuff. So having both of those 2 games going helped me. And I think that might be part of what my problem is, even with like Tiny Tina's, is I think that I'm getting a little bit annoyed by it, and I think that even though I was enjoying the comedy and stuff and how silly and slapstick it was, I think I might just need another game in there. I was actually thinking about playing what was the name of it? How do I forget the name of the game that I wanted to play? Because I believe I have it on. I think I have it on Steam. Steel Rising. I was thinking about playing Steel Rising because I got it. I got it in a giveaway. I got lucky. I got it in a giveaway. So I was thinking about trying to play that maybe because that story is actually more serious than Tiny Tina. So even though it's still an RPG, like it's still one of those games, it might help because it's like a RPG, I think, because they're the same people who made Greedfall, which I also enjoyed. They're like a solid double A studio to me. Like they're not perfect, but they're good. But they're not AAA. You know? Like there's some kinks in it. There's some wonky stuff once in a while in it. But like you get past it because the story is good or something, you know? Like you can get past that stuff. So I'm thinking about like Steel Rising, or at least like starting it up, because I also try to gauge it based off of how I feel playing it the first time on stream. So we're gonna see how that goes. But if that's the case, then I might do that. I might try to alternate between the two, because then maybe be having Steel Rising's like story because it's like during the French Revolution possibly, but you're like a robot or like a animatronic or something. You're machine basically, and having the serious nature of that story juxtaposed. I did not say that right. Wow, I can't talk today. I also feel like my nose is clogged. I can't talk today. Anyway, in contrast to the silliness and slapstick of Tiny Tina's, I might be able to deal with it. Because Tiny Tina started getting me frustrated, because even though I was enjoying the actual story, because I have been enjoying the story inside all the stuff, but I started to get frustrated with little mechanics of it that just I couldn't stop being focused on. So like certain things with the overworld and the way that certain like leveling works and all that stuff, the little things were starting to get me. It wasn't really even the big things or even like the writing, it just was little stuff. So it was like having it be where every time I go into the big overworld map, I might go and clear encounter camps, but then when I come back into the overworld map, the encounter camp is not cleared, it's still there, but then certain encounter camps will be cleared and be gone off the map after I've completed it. So then I didn't know if it was actually worthwhile to complete them, because it's like they're just either going to respawn or they're going to disappear, and it being both didn't sit right with my brain, because it meant that I no longer knew what I wanted to do about the camp. Because if they just stayed, then I would have been like, oh, then they're just there, or if I want extra stuff to do. But then if they're cleared, then I'm like, then that's something I want to clear, so that I can see my progress on the map, that I've actually cleared all these encounters and that I've been saving the world. But if they don't all clear, then I don't actually know, because sometimes they do, and it was weird. So that type of stuff are the types of little things that bothered me about Tiny Tina sometimes. But I'm not gonna get into that right now. Anyways, I really, really enjoyed Sable. So I want to thank everybody who came by and hung out with me, including anybody who happened to, like, you know, be here and watch throughout the playthrough, because I have been playing Sable for a while. I've been playing Sable, I think, since beginning of September, just about, possibly. So I've been playing Sable for a little bit, and I really was enjoying it. I really, really enjoyed it since the beginning of playing it. And I'm really excited that I got to finish it. So I'm gonna play some more smaller games. I can't tell you which ones because my brain does not want to remember, but I do know that there are some longer indie games that I can't wait to try to play finally, because they've also just been sitting in my backlog forever, like Unsighted and Animutatium or whatever it is. Like, those are 2 pixel art type games that I've been eyeing for a while, that I've been wanting to play. I just haven't gotten to play them yet. So there's options. But I will start trying to find more games that I can, play during our indie Mondays and whatnot. So that's something I will look into. And like I said before, you guys can also feel free to let me know if you have suggestions, especially if there's like shorter indie games that you want to see. Indie games that are like between like a couple hours long to maybe like a few, to where they might be like 1 or 2, maybe 3 streams, that type of length. I'll definitely look into them. I don't mind them. But yeah, so we'll have our Mondays back to choose from and kind of do whatever we want a little bit, like whatever game we feel like doing. Who knows? Maybe I'll play some Coral Island or something one day. But just FYI, even though I do have Coral Island, I'm only gonna probably play it a little bit longer, and then I'm gonna kind of put it away and let it collect dust so that the updates can come out, because I do like to play games when they're finished most of the time. And I mainly have Coral Island because one of my friends was super nice, and they gave me a code to it, so I got to get a code to the early access of Coral Island when it came out. But I do want to see it done because I was playing it, and there are certain parts that you get to during Coral Island. Thank you for the hydrate. You could see me struggling, right? You could tell you're like, man, Mono's will be struggling today to talk properly. It must be because her throat is dry. But I was playing Coral Island, and there's some parts in it that you could tell it needs to be updated, and like quite literally because it might have a blurb. So like certain events aren't there because it has to be updated in. And then when you even look at the roadmap, you can see that technically you can't really finish the game because like you can't even get to like a level 5 heart relationship with the characters, and I believe there's 10 hearts for everybody. So like within the roadmap, each update is going to update the heart level that you can get to. So like first update I think gets you to heart level 5, and then the next one gets you to heart level 6 and all that stuff. So I'm probably just gonna enjoy it a little bit longer, and then I'm gonna stop so that I can replay and just enjoy the content purely for like how the game's actually supposed to be, and I can just enjoy it. Because sometimes I don't personally like to play games over and over and over again, restarting for the new stuff. I'm not that type of gamer. I not necessarily get bored, but I have other stuff to do, and I get sidetracked, so I tend to not go back. So a lot of times, once I put that game down, I don't go back. Like for example, I came back for the DLC of Outer Wilds, but after I finished the stream, that night that I finished the stream, I was too tired to go through the whole train of events of finishing the game again, like going through. I'm not gonna say how to finish it, obviously, in case somebody's watching who wants to play Outer Wilds, please go play it. But I didn't want to go through the whole events of how to, finish the game again, to see the ending credits once again after the DLC. And I told everybody, yeah, I'm gonna do it on my own, but I didn't want to have to go through a certain place again. And I just haven't gone back, and then I forgot, and I still haven't gone back. So I haven't seen the new ending credits for the DLC yet for Outer Wilds. I still want to, but I just haven't done it yet because I'm a punk, and I forgot what it was like to go through that planet, and I really don't want to go through that planet again. It was the bane of my existence. I really don't want to go through that planet again. I really hated it, and I don't want to say what it is because I don't know who's in here who would like to one day play Outer Wilds. And one thing I always say about Outer Wilds is it is a knowledge game. So if you ever want to play Outer Wilds, please go into it completely spoiler free if you can. Like, please don't watch people play it. Please don't look up anything about it. Just play the game. You will thank me later, because Outer Wilds is a game where once you know the knowledge, then all of the exploration is no longer important, because it is literally it is like the most exploration, adventure, discovery type of game at its soul that I could ever think of, where like you knowing the knowledge solves the game. Like it changes everything. Once you know the knowledge of the game, you can end the game in like maybe 10 minutes. Like if I'm being 100% real. Once you understand what you're supposed to do, you can finish the game in 10 minutes. It took me like how many hours? Let me see. What does it say for Outer Wilds? How long did I play Outer Wilds for? Just so you can understand what I mean. And obviously, like, everybody's time frame is different. I spent 76 hours playing it. 76 hours. Now, I would half that considering I played it all on stream. Because to me, once I stream a game, you have to double the length to see how long it's gonna actually take you to play it while streaming. So, to be fair, maybe it really took me like 50 hours, technically. Maybe like, we'll say that streaming added on an extra 20 hours. Maybe it took me 50 hours to finish it. That's me being generous. Being very generous. But, yeah. It took me 50 hours to play. That's also with the DLC. Let's be real. That's also with the DLC. But, either way, it took me 50 hours to play the whole game. And you can literally finish the game in maybe not 10 minutes. I will say in probably like 20 minutes, I would say. Just about. Depending on how, or maybe 30, depending on how fast the ending sequence goes. But to do the ending sequence, it can take you 10 minutes. But you don't know that until you play through and you make the discoveries. So yeah, always go into Outer Wilds blind. Just please, I promise. It's an amazing experience if you go in blind. I went in slightly blind, in the sense that I assumed part of the reason why I originally didn't play Outer Wilds at first was because I assumed the big gigantic plot twist I learned already, because I watched somebody talk about Outer Wilds once and I heard what the big plot twist was that happens in the game, only to find out that that is probably the most minuscule plot twist that happens in the entire game, because it happened in the very beginning. Like, it's not even, like, it's important, but it is not that big of a reveal as I thought that it was going to be. So I still technically went in completely blind. So I was able to still still enjoy stuff. I only had to look at certain guides once in a while, because some puzzles I had a very hard time with. But it was more of, I tried to let it guide me instead of like telling me straight out what the answer was, so that it could help me. But yeah. That's my Outer Wilds rant. I'm sorry. Anytime I start to talk about Outer Wilds, I start to rant because I really like that game a lot. It is still my lock screen. If I'm being honest with you. I don't know if you can see it, but if anybody here played Outer Wilds, you can tell this is literally the lock screen from it. So yeah. It has been like that since the moment I finished the game last year. I put that lock screen on while listening to the soundtrack. Sad because I finished the game and changed my lock screen, and it has been the same ever since, and I cannot bring myself to change it. If I did change it, it would probably be to Sable, but I don't think I'm going to ever change this because I really, really, really liked Outer Wilds. But it's also a game where, like, you can never experience it again. That is truly a one-time playthrough. Unless you, like, don't finish everything, which I did, but somehow I still was able to finish the game. I don't know how. Everybody who would come into my channel when I was playing the DLC would be like, oh yeah, this thing, and I'd be like, oh, I didn't actually get into that area. I didn't find it. I couldn't get through. I didn't know how to solve the puzzle. And they were like, wait, how did you beat the game then? How did you find the information you needed to find so you could finish it? And I was like, finish it off of vibes, I guess. I did not go with that building because I could not find it. So... But if you're not like me, then you won't have, you won't be able to, like, rediscover anything because you've already discovered it. So like you already know the knowledge. Outer Wilds is one of those games where you really can only play it once, or you can only experience it once. You can play it multiple times, but you will never get to have the experience you played through the first time ever again. It's never going to happen. Other games you could do it, you probably can't do it Outer Wilds. There's too many Eureka moments and moments of like pure awe that you were not expecting, like of spectacle, where you will only feel it for the first time. You'll probably still feel cool watching it, but I don't think it's gonna hit. I don't think it slaps the same. It doesn't hit the same. That's probably why the Outer Wilds community is so strong. Because once you play Outer Wilds, I learned this from experience of playing Outer Wilds in stream. Once you play Outer Wilds, everybody goes to watch you play Outer Wilds. Because everybody wants to watch people play Outer Wilds for the first time. So they can kind of have the feeling again of playing Outer Wilds for the first time. So everybody does it. And it's also so cool because everybody in that community knows it's knowledge base. So like, anytime you're like, I'm stuck there, like, listen, you just gotta, you're so close, you just gotta do it, you just gotta do it. I'm not gonna tell you. If you really, really, really need spoilers, I will give you a hint. It will give you a riddle because I want you to find it on your own. Like, I was in the DLC and I was having so much trouble, and it was to a point where I was like, listen, y'all just gotta tell me how to do it. I don't know what to do. You're gonna have to tell me. And they was like, listen, I will tell you a riddle. I don't want to tell you the actual thing. I'll tell you a riddle. I looked on Reddit and I looked up a hint, and then the hint helped me, and I told them what the hint was, and somebody in the chat was like, listen, that hint was still too straightforward. I wanted you to use your brain. I was like, listen, my brain wasn't working. I tried to find the same puzzle. I tried to solve it for 3 streams. For 3 streams straight, I was trying to figure out this one puzzle. Obviously, I went to other things too, but I always came back to this one puzzle because I couldn't progress without this one puzzle. So I had to get a guide. And then once I heard the little riddle that they wrote, and it clicked, I was like, wow, I am not smart. I am not smart. That's what happened. But yeah, anyway, I said before I was gonna stop talking about Outer Wilds, and then here I am, I'm still talking about Outer Wilds. But anyway. Why are you like this? Listen, Roger, you haven't been here in a while. Excluding the last time you're here. You haven't gotten to enjoy the erraticness of my brain lately. This is me on the daily. You just don't get to see it. Who's on actually? Let me see. So I can try to raid somebody. Even though I honestly might just end for the night. It is already midnight. Sometimes when it's midnight already, I just end off the stream because it is already late and I don't honestly have the mental capacity to like go into chat and talk. But we're gonna see. Let me see who's on and how long people have been on, because that usually also lets me gauge. Because if they've been on for a long time, then I'm like, I might just end, because I don't like to raid when people are like ending, you know? Because I feel bad because they want to end and they don't end if I raid. So same thing with breaks. I don't like to raid during people's breaks because I feel bad, because I feel like it rushes them back to the stream. Because I did that by accident one time and I felt really bad about it. I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna do that again. I'm not gonna do that again. Same thing in the beginning of a stream. But I was new, so I didn't know any better. So there was that. Let's see. I don't want to raid. There's a couple people on. Do I want to raid anybody? Oh, I already have you up. I think I'm just gonna end tonight. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna end tonight. I normally raid, so I'm gonna not feel bad this time for not raiding. I usually do that. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it a lot. I always appreciate when you guys are here. Especially because I get like this lately for some reason. Notice. I don't make sense. Can't read well for some reason as of late. So apologize for that. But yeah, my brain kind of just like cut out. So I apologize for that. Anyways, I'm gonna say goodnight. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. For anybody who may need to find me, here are my links. I don't have my Tumblr in there right now, but like, it's literally my Twitter name. I mean, not my Twitter name, my Twitch. So if you want to find me on Tumblr, you can. I have a main account, and I also have a side account, which is my art stuff. Mainly saying that because, you know, Twitter has been going through Elon Musk rats, so people are scared. So I have been reverting back to my Tumblr. I'm still on Twitter until it becomes a bigger hellscape than it already is. But until then, I will have both Twitter and Tumblr, and I have been on both. So I'm gonna try to start also posting like game pics there, because like that's what I used to do. Like my Tumblr used to be for Sims, so like I had Sims photos on there. It's still there. I didn't delete it. So like, you feel like digging, you can find Sims photos that I did when I was doing photo shoots. But I want to start to post like pictures, the screenshots I get. I don't know if I'm gonna edit them. I'm kind of lazy now. I feel it's because I've spent like 10 years of my life editing Sims photos. Maybe 8. Maybe it's not 10. But still, like basically 10 years of my life editing Sims photographs, doing photo shoots. I'm tired of it. I don't want to edit anymore. If I do edit, I'm gonna put a filter and I'm gonna call it a day. But I say that because I've been taking pictures of Sable, so obviously I'm going to post it once there. So that will be a thing. I will start doing. And yeah, but feel free to check out my Linktree if you want to find me anywhere. My Twitter, my Instagram, which is my art account, my commissions, which are open, my art shop, my coffee, anything at all that you need to find me for, it is in there. It is my master link. So yeah, I'm gonna stop rambling and I'm gonna say goodnight to you guys. So yeah, thank you guys for hanging out with me. I really appreciate you guys.